Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and ghouls. Welcome back to AneurynPlays as we celebrate Spooktober 2025. And today, to celebrate, sorry, sorry, I didn't know what I was doing there. Today we're going to be playing South of Midnight. I don't know. I kind of had a thing going on in my head. I was thinking to myself, oh, you know, the John Hurt moment. But then I remembered, you can't actually see me. So any kind of thing that I do in real life, all of my hand waving, all of the chest burster motion, it don't mean nothing, does it? Does it? It does mean nothing. Anyway, whatever. Welcome everyone to AneurynPlays, where we are continuing to celebrate Spooktober here on the channel with South of Midnight. Again, not really a horror game, but a game that definitely treads the ground of trauma, treads the ground of the real life fears and terrifying things that exist in the world, such as, you know, when weather just comes out of nowhere and completely ruins your plans, as well as your house, and makes your mother disappear. But speaking of ruining plans, yeah, we had a little bit of an issue, just a little issue. On Saturday, because we were planning on playing South of Midnight on Saturday, except there was a storm, and there was we thought it was going to be a lot worse than what it actually ended up being, admittedly, but we did lose internet at one point, so we figured it was the best move was just, you know, let's not stream, because I'll be honest with you guys, it bothers me when I don't get to stream, but what really pisses me off is when I start streaming and the internet goes out. That's worse, you know? It's one thing to not have internet, but having slow internet is infuriating, you know? I'm sure we can all understand and appreciate that mentality. It's like, if your internet is gone completely, it's like, ah, yeah, okay, fair enough, the internet's gone, I'll have to find something else to do. But if you got internet that is so slow that you can't even pull up social media, that's infuriating. And that's kind of what I was concerned about what would happen on Saturday, because the weather, like I said, the weather was quite bad. We still did have a storm, but it didn't end up being as bad as it could have been. I know that Lainey was saying, like, Lainey made a message in our Discord saying that they had hail. So they had like gumball sized hail, a little bit smaller than a ping pong ball, and he had to protect his car. He had to quickly get outside and protect his car from this big hail that was coming down. Not the biggest hail we've ever seen. I mean, we had some pretty bad hail a few years back, and some of those big blocks of ice that came crashing down were pretty scary, you know, getting close to tennis ball sized hail. And yeah, that's concerning. When it gets like that, that's concerning. And Lainey did say that, hey, we probably won't have much of an issue where we were, and he was right in the end. But the storm did come back, thankfully. It didn't disrupt anything, but we'd already had one internet outage that day, so I decided, you know, maybe it's for the best to just leave it at that. And we can start it today when the storm has passed. It's been a lovely sunny day today. Bloody hot sunny day today. It's summertime, folks. I got that summertime blues. Kiko says, I'm sorry, what? You're sorry, what? What? What's the part that I confused you with? Biggest hail I ever saw was roughly the size of an average man's shoe. Yeah, that's pretty big. That's pretty big. That's like a diameter of like 11 inches. That's 10 to 11 inches. That's kind of scary. Wait, an average man's shoe? Oh, right, okay, bit smaller then. But yeah, oh my goodness, there's so many things to catch up on today. First of all, yes, that is what happened on Saturday, and we had to change our plans. We changed our plans so we'd be playing, I said shoe because it was entirely round. Oh, okay. Right, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they're basically just big chunks of ice, and thankfully, just a few years ago when we did have the hail, and it was big, you know, blocks of ice. It wasn't like a solid block of ice. It was like lots of little shards of ice that was all compacted together. And even though it was huge, you know, coming down, I'm sure if it hit someone, it would hurt like hell. But it would hit the road and just shatter. So it wasn't like a big, solid, heavy hailstone that if it was going to hit a car, it was going to destroy the car or anything. They were coming down and hitting the floor and just shattering into like loads of little pieces, and you could see it scattering everywhere. And a few of them did hit cars, but they were, like I said, they were just shattering. As soon as they hit the car, they would just shatter. So it wasn't so bad. We have had hail, which was just like solid pieces of ice about the size of a ping pong ball, and that left dings in the car. There was like little dents in the car. It was not fun at all. I said sorry back when you were talking about weather taking down the internet and house, then your mother disappears. Yeah, that's kind of the plot of South of Midnight. That's the opening of South of Midnight. So yeah. So that's what I was saying, is like South of Midnight is once again not really a horror game. It's got a bunch of horror elements, and it talks about stuff like real horror, like it touches on topics of unpredictable weather. It kind of ties back to Hurricane Katrina in a way. And well, actually, I say Hurricane Katrina. I feel like it's got, like, when you think about some of the worst cases of really bad weather in the US, Katrina is always the one that comes to mind, but that's not necessarily the most recent one. But I feel like it's probably got elements of Katrina because of the location, because of the area that South of Midnight takes place in. It's got elements of things like the slave trade. It's got it's got elements of ghost stories and folklore, and some of the... See, this is the thing. I used to say that it was voodoo, and I was very wrong about that. I thought that the game basically included elements of like Haitian voodoo and what's his name? Baron Samedi. And I thought Baron Samedi was in it, but it's apparently not. It's a different folklore character. But we'll get to that when we get to that. But yeah, I thought it was more voodoo based. It's not. It's actually Southern Cajun, Louisianan folklore, Gulf area folklore, Delta folklore, you know, and even some Floridian folklore. And it's stuff that's, you know, it's got its basis in slavery, you know, it's specifically in those times as well, you know, in the antebellum era of America, the founding of America. A lot of these folk laws would spring up based on stories from Africa and based on stories from the Caribbean, and all of these ideas would come together and create this folklore, which by itself is kind of scary. You know, it definitely, like, when you think about a lot of the European folklore, when you think of things like Grimm's Tales and the stories of, like, Hans Christian Andersen, and they all have this dark element to them. You think about, like, Hansel and Gretel and stuff like that, and the witch in the woods that wants to eat you. You think about stories like Snow White, with the witch that wants to kill Snow White, and the dwarves, which in Disney's attempt of making it more palatable for the, you know, a younger audience, made them into rather, you know, industrious, happy dwarves, the sort of fantasy dwarves that you'd expect to see in something like maybe Lord of the Rings, you know. But the dwarves in the original version are not like that. They are dwarves in the same way that we would consider Germanic elves, you know, the weird goblin-like creatures that are genuinely quite frightening. Even the good ones, even the ones that are meant to help people, tend to be pretty scary. And there's a lot of that in Celtic mythology as well. There's a lot of Celtic folklore, which, you know, some people will turn around and say that they've witnessed them, you know. I've got stories from my grandfather of things that he claimed he saw. And, yeah, things he heard as well. Like, he was a miner. And, the story, the sound of knocking on the walls. In America, you'd know them as Tommy knockers. In the UK, we call them brownies. They were little goblin-esque creatures that lived in the mines. And yeah, that's a note for me. Yeah, especially when you take in consideration, I don't know if you've ever been in a mine yourself, but I have. I've been in a few mines. One of the ones which was open to the public was a mine called Big Pit. And basically, after mining was stopped, it was basically turned into, I wouldn't say a tourist attraction, but like an educational attraction. It was a place where people could go and students could go, and schools would take kids, and they would go down in the mine, and they would say to all of us, you know, turn your headlamps off. So you know, reach up and turn your headlamp off. And when I say it was dark, I'm saying if you've never been in a place like a mine before, it is a kind of darkness that you cannot imagine. We are talking complete and utter absence of light. You might, for a lot of people, they may have locked themselves in a room, you know, turn all the lights off when you're watching television, and everything feels a little bit darker than normal. But there's always some light. There's always some reflected light, at very least. And that's because there are things for light to bounce off of. There are always little tiny lights everywhere, you know? Like the red light on your TV to know it's on standby. It could be the light above the stove. It could be a light on the stove. It could be a digital clock somewhere in the room. There's always a little bit of light. A little bit. There's always something. But when you've gone down into a mine and you're hundreds of meters underground and you've taken a number of turns, there's no reflections. There's no little bits of light. There's nothing. There's no fill. There's no little stove light. There's just enough that your eyes can react to it. There's no light from the from the power stripe, you know, where you got all, or the power board, where you've got all of your electronics connected to, and it's got a little red light on it to say that it's on. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. And that's really scary. So when you're in that situation and all of a sudden you hear, that's really scary. You have no idea what that was. Something, you were in the mines, there's probably a good number of you down there, right? And you're hacking away at the walls, you're digging out all that great coal, all that beautiful black coal. Sorry, that clunk you keep hearing is my toe going clunk against my desk. Sorry, I should stop doing that. You're down there's a group of you, and you stop and you take a breath for a moment. Maybe the light is dimming. You've got yourself a little Davy lamp. And Davy lamps are great, but they don't give off a lot of light. But you got your little Davy lamp. And maybe it's starting to go out and you need to refill it. And you think to yourself, man, okay, we need to sort this out. We don't have enough oil. And the light's getting low. And you're kind of huddled around it thinking, all right, okay, we need to do something. Maybe we'll light a different lamp to keep us going so we can refill this one. And just as you're all huddled together, you hear it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. All of us are here. If all of us are here huddled around this lamp, who's knocking on the wall? Okay, we are leaving now at a rapid pace. We are leaving. If there were 8 people down here, we're leaving them behind. We're not having this. It's not gonna happen. I'll start the car. Yeah. Yeah, and like, there's so many stories of stuff like that. And it's not just that either, because this is the part which I think is the most cool and interesting aspect of this. The same kind of phenomena that occurs in the UK have also been experienced in the Brown Mountains of North and South Carolina. Sorry, not the Brown, the Great Smoky Mountains. Brown Mountain is a particular mountain. And when all of these things were being experienced, when people were going, you know, starting to mine in this particular area, when they were, you know, talking about weird stuff that they were seeing, we didn't know this at the time, but the mountains of Ireland and Scotland and Wales are the same mountain range as the Great Smoky Mountains. It sounds strange. You wouldn't think it. Because, wait, hold on a second. How can it be the same mountain range in Wales as it is in America? That doesn't make any sense. The Carolinas is over, like, thousands of miles away. It's because we have this thing. The world used to be more compact. We called it Pangea. And the tectonic plates moved and separated. And the tectonic plates that make up... and when the tectonic plates were close together at one point a very long time ago, Britain and Europe were connected to America. And the mountain range that produces all of the Celtic folklore, all of these ideas of ghosts and spirits and fairies and brownies and goblins and all kinds of things that live under the mountains in Wales. That is the same mountain range as the Great Smokies. Once upon a time, they were all connected. And yet, people who go to the Great Smokies experience the exact same phenomena. The people that used to mine under the Great Smokies experience the exact same phenomena as people who were mining in Wales and in Scotland and in Ireland. There are mines everywhere, right? There are stories of ghosts and spirits and goblins and dwarves everywhere. But the way they are described is so interesting and unique. It really does feel like there's a connection between them. Like, I think maybe this is going out on a bit of a stretch, a bit of a limb, but hey, Spooktober, we can talk about scary things and ghost stories and fantasy and stuff like that. But the way I like to think about it is, once upon a time, when the world, the tectonic plates were so close together, the world... How do I put it? In Celtic mythology, in the Welsh mythology, we have the other world, known as Annwn. Hey Marley, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? We have the other world. It is just called the other world, or Annwn. And Annwn is a place where fairies, elves, goblins, dwarves, things like that exist. And so I think about it in this sort of setting. Whenever the world was once, Pangea, right? Annwn was already formed. And Annwn seems to be connected to specific locations, specific rivers, specific mountains, specific ponds, stuff like that, right? And Annwn is connected to those places in our world. But over time, the plates shifted and moved. Now, Annwn hasn't changed. But the world has. And so, the mountains that are connected to Annwn are still connected to Annwn. But now those mountains are far apart. You've got, like I said, the Great Smoky Mountains in the Carolinas. And the mountains of Wales, the Brecon Beacons, Wales is pretty much all mountains. So if I was to say, like, oh yeah, well, there's Brecon Beacons and there's these valleys and this valley and that mountain, I could be going for days. All right. Just think of if you are aware of what the Great Smoky Mountains look like, just think of that, and it's the entire country. Okay. But they're still connected. They're still connected to the same place. And that's where the weirdness creeps in. Who knows? That's I find that to be an interesting theory. If there is an other world, if there is something else, a place of ghosts and spirits and goblins and such, then it would have been created, it would have happened, it would have occurred parallel to our own world, you know? We're not saying like it just what, oh, bang, there it is. Okay, suddenly we've got an other world, you know? It would have been there the whole time. And those connections made to the world would have happened very, very long ago. And then as the world splits and breaks apart, there's no reason why a spiritual place or the other world, something that's not physically connected to our world, would change because America is over there now. But those places where the veil is weak, well, they didn't really move, did they? Or they did move, I should say. They didn't move in Anun, but maybe they moved here. And that's why we get things like the Brown Mountain Lights. A lot of people, some people like to say that they're UFOs. And maybe they are, but maybe UFOs are just cars driven by fairies. Who knows? So there's a lot of things that you can do with folklore. There's a lot of things to make folklore genuinely scary. Some of the earliest horror in literature are based on folklore. And that's why we're playing South of Midnight. Because it's a folklore that I've never really experienced. The Cajun folklore, the Louisianan folklore, the Floridian folklore. I like it. I want to know more. I want to understand. So that's what we're going to be doing. That's what we're going to be playing today. I love the idea of a disgruntled fairy driving a flying car in his commute to work. Exactly! That's right. That's exactly what they are. That's what UFOs are. Aliens? Psh, no. Don't be silly. They're not aliens. Good grief. Aliens? Little green men from space? Come on now. Don't be silly. On this channel, we stand fairies and ghosts and goblins, okay? Right? And I've seen some weird stuff myself. My parents have seen weird things too. We've seen lights hovering above old mines and above the mountains of Wales. We've seen strange lights in the garden. We don't have, like, fireflies or anything like that. But, we've seen strange lights in the garden. There was this patch. When I was still living in the UK, we had a dog. He was a little Yorkshire Terrier. But he would always go to the same point in the garden. This one particular place in the garden. And he would sit down and he would just watch for hours. He would, and he wasn't like just sitting and staring. His head would be moving, his ear would be twitching like someone was talking to him. It was weird. Because it would always be the same. We'd let him outside, he'd run around for a bit, have a bit of a sniff. Then he'd go and sit in this particular place. And he would be watching something. And you'd see his head twitching. Like he was following something, like he was trying to figure something out. You know what, when you talk to your dog and your dog is looking at you like, so you're making sounds, okay. And they do this like head tilt thing. And when you say their name or that you say a word that they recognize, their ears perk up. So if you say walkies, immediately be like, oh, I know that word, you know? If you say their name, they're like, oh, yeah, we are talking about me. Okay, cool. And it'd be like that. He'd just be sitting at the bottom of the garden, his head twitching as he followed something that seemed to be moving around in front of him, and his ears would perk up, and it was so strange. Usually you hear about that with cats. Cats are always half in and half out. So they tend to be able to see things that we can't. But my little doggo, he would sit at the end of the garden and he would watch something. Very strange, very strange. And sometimes he would, like, at night as well, you know, he would be at the glass door that would lead out to the garden, and he'd be looking at something. He'd be pawing his hand, you know, at the window to go outside, and we'd be like, "There's nothing out there, for goodness sake." And then we would open the door, you know, finally be like, "Oh my goodness, all right, fine, we'll open the door, but there's nothing out there." And we'd open the door. He would run straight to that same spot and sit down. And he'd be watching something. That's weird, man. That's weird. And like I said, we've seen weird things in the garden. Lights, little glows around the grass, around the flowers. And specifically around where he liked to sit. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Makes you think. Like I said, we don't have like glowworms or you know, lightning bugs or anything like that. I know, like, in places, different places in America, places here in Australia, glow bugs and lightning beetles and things like that, they tend to be pretty commonplace. Depends where you are, of course. Fireflies, you know, that sort of thing. We don't really have those in the UK. So, like, a lot of people would probably be listening to this thinking, yeah, well, it's just bloody fireflies, who cares? Yeah, we don't really have fireflies in the UK. It's weird. It's very, very weird. But I think that's the to me that is the best kind of folklore, you know? Maybe I'm biased because it's my culture's folklore. But I find that is the best kind of folklore. It's the reason why I like H.P. Lovecraft. It's the reason why I like the Grimm Tales, the original Grimm Tales. Is because they were scary, but they weren't scary because, ooh, scary monster gonna kill you, you know? They were scary because it forced us to confront things that we didn't, it forced us to confront things that we didn't necessarily want to believe in. Like, someone turns around and says, "Oh, I believe in fairies." You know, you're gonna look at them funny. You're gonna be like, yeah, you're a bit of a weirdo. You believe in fairies? Really? Okay. Alright, fair enough. Alright, mate, whatever, up to you. Bloody mental case. If he keeps this up, we're gonna call the men in white coats. They're gonna come and sort him out. You know, a lot of people don't like to say, "Oh, hey, I believe in fairies," because that would be strange, you know? This is big 2025. We talk about science here. It's aliens. There's no such thing as God. There's no such thing as angels. They were just UFOs. And the Bible is actually an account of multiple abductions throughout history. I guess. Sure. Whatever. But every now and again, a story will come along which will make you stop and think and question and make you go, well, hold on a second. How do we explain this then? And we get stories which fit into our fear of the unknown. And it's not scary. This is what I mean. There's nothing inherently scary about some of the things that are in the story. You don't have a monster chasing you down. You don't have this big grinning creature just staring at you from outside a window. It's just weird. It's so weird that it doesn't fit with what we believe reality should be. And that's where things get creepy. This is where things get uncanny. This is where H.P. Lovecraft... I have listened to so many H.P. Lovecraft audiobooks. I've read a few... I've got the full collection of H.P. Lovecraft's work. I've read a few of it. I've listened to a lot of audiobooks. And inherently, there is nothing scary about it. It's usually the story of a private investigator just going to a location and finding scraps of paper with unknown words scrawled on them. A strange carved figure of something that he can't really describe. It's the idea of inexplicable geometry. You know, it's like you're looking at these walls and these pillars, and they're at angles that do not make sense. And there's, when you think about it, what are we talking about here? We're talking about languages, we're talking about carvings, we're talking about maths, you know, geometry. There's nothing inherently creepy about it, but it's the way it's told. The way that they explain that the pillars go up into strange angles. What the hell is a strange angle? Something that they can't explain. Non-Euclidean space. Something which they're literally looking at, but there are no words to describe. That puts me on edge more than, oh, spooky monster, you know? Now, don't get me wrong, the spooky monsters are pretty spooky too. And fairies and goblins can be spooky monsters too. But first and foremost, what they do is they force us to think about things that we don't want to believe in. I don't necessarily want to believe in fairies. But I've seen some weird things in our garden. I've watched my dog stare for an hour at these something or other that appeared to be talking to him. Because, like I said, his ears would perk up and his head would be twitching like he was watching something. And I don't have an explanation for that. And my mother doesn't have an explanation for that. My father doesn't have an explanation for that. And my father's the biggest skeptic there is. Like, you could sit something down in front of my father, right? You got... My father could come out of the house, right, in the morning, go up to the front door, and a UFO would come down out of the sky, land on the front yard, ding the back of his car, the steps would come down, the aliens would come out, and they would walk up to him and say, "We are from the Zeta Reticuli system." And my father would be, "Oh yeah? Then how do you speak English?" That's what we're talking about, right? When I say my father is an absolute skeptic, he... To the extreme. There are things that he, you know... You ask him, what is the color of the sky? Oh, you tell him that the sky is blue, and you'll go, "Ah, see, but only at certain times of day." And then you're like, oh, for goodness sake. You just want to shake him sometimes. And the aliens will walk up and say, "I need about 350. Yeah, I need about 350. And it's at that point that I realized it wasn't no aliens, it was goddamn Loch Ness Monster. But this is what I mean when I say things that make us confront things that we don't understand. That can be a lot more scary than things we can. Kiko gave him a doll. No wonder he keeps coming back. Welcome, JC. How you doing? Grew up in the UK with spirits and fae, moved to Australia with the monsters. Yeah, actually, that's true. I will admit that the monsters here in Australia are very real. We've got the clown chicken, which are just plain terrifying. I love them. I love them to bits. The clown chickens are amazing. The murder clown chickens. Yeah. They're so cool. For anyone who isn't keeping up with what I'm saying, I'm talking about the cassowaries. Cassowaries are gorgeous birds. And they are just malicious murderers. Yeah. They don't care. They just want to murder everything that they can see. If there's nothing in a 40-mile radius for them to kill, they will have a go at a tree, right? They are bonkers insane, pathological murderers. But I love them. They are very pretty. Leaping dinosaur shark bird, that is also true. They've got like a shark fin on their head. They jump a lot. They a bit, you know, the behavior of raptors in the Jurassic Park series? Yeah, that's just a cassowary. That's just what they do. That's not even, I'm not even exaggerating here. That's just true. Which is in and of itself scary. But I do love the murder birds. Murder birds are great. We've got the 6-foot-tall spiders. Those aren't fun. And then we got other things like the yowie. Do you know why it's called a yowie? It's because that's what you'll shout when it bites you. So, ah, yowie! I'm joking. The yowie is like the Australian version of Bigfoot. It's this big... Whereas like Bigfoot tends to be a noble man of the... yeah, spelt yowie, like yowie zowie. Whereas Bigfoot and the Yeti tend to be like noble beasts of the forest, you know? They live out there and they don't want to be disturbed, and they keep themselves far away from humans and from civilization, and you know, US presidents have seen them, and which one was it? Theodore Roosevelt saw a Bigfoot, and it kind of inspired him to start the parks program, you know. Admittedly, it wasn't fully, you know, completed for a long time. There was presidents before Roosevelt that talked about creating state parks or national parks. Theodore Roosevelt really got the ball moving in that regard, and it was completed by his successors. But one of the reasons why he wanted to create the parks was because he saw a Bigfoot. He saw one. You know, there it is. You know, he saw one. He personally never admitted it, but in a bunch of letters and writings which were later associated to Theodore Roosevelt, he did admit that he had seen it. He didn't openly say, "I, President Theodore Roosevelt, saw a Bigfoot." It was a bunch of books and writings that would later be connected to him, that it was his story that was being written in those books. Which is interesting. Very cool. Australia has a yowie, except ours isn't some noble savage of the forestry. That's the wrong words. I didn't. Yeah, some noble beast of the woods that stays away from humanity. It's just a beast. It's Bigfoot, but it wants to eat your skin. You know, it's wild. Everything in Australia is turned up to 11 and wants to kill you. Hey, Mary, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Why is Gaster here? What the heck's a Gaster? Hang on a minute. The heck's a Gaster? Gaster. I know where a Snallygaster is, but I don't suppose you are oh my goodness. What? Dr. W.D. Gaster from Undertale. Now, hold on. There's no way that's a coincidence. Hang on a second. That's insane. That is so close. Hang on. Hold on. Okay, this is new to me. I've never played Undertale. Let me just pull this up a second. That's very, very small, but we'll make him bigger. There he is, look. Look at that! That is eerily similar. Look at the way that one eye curves down like that. Okay, now I'm looking this up. No, I'm looking this up here because this is insane. They have got to be related. There is no chance that it's not based on Toby Fox must have gotten his idea from I can't even remember what his name is now. Uboa. Wait. Mystery Man shares some visual... Oh, this is on the wiki. This is on the Undertale wiki. Mystery Man shares some visual similarities with 𝗬𝗐 from 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗶. The appearance is also shared with Dr. Andonuts from Toby's Earthbound Halloween hack. Oh. Oh, okay. Hang on, let me save this one as well. So before Toby Fox made Undertale, he made an Earthbound hack called the Halloween edition. Oh, the Halloween chapter, the Halloween edition. What was it called? I'm sure it'll be written here. Oh, it's just called the Earthbound Halloween hack. Right. File. Let me get the file. So this is the character's name is Dr. Andonuts. So as you can see there, that is quite clearly 𝗬𝗐. That is just 𝗬𝗐 with red dots for eyes and some other pixels on his face. So yeah, absolutely, that looks like Gaster. I think that Gaster is probably based, at very least in part, on 𝗬𝗐. Huh. Interesting. The reason 𝗬𝗐 is here, Mary, is because 𝗬𝗐 is not scary. 𝗬𝗐 is not scary. But about 10 to 15 years ago, you couldn't get a scary Easter eggs in video games, scary moments in non-scary video games. You know, every single one of these lists that existed always had 𝗬𝗐. And 𝗬𝗐 was always near the top as being like, oh, this is like the scariest thing I've ever seen. It's like, no, he's not though, is he? No, stop. Stop it. Like, if they had turned around and said, oh, it's the thing that happens when you talk to 𝗬𝗐, which is you would end up going into like this hellscape with these horrible looking jagged mountains that looked like they were drawn in Microsoft Paint, and these like big black shadowy creatures with big red eyes. If you wanted to talk about that, I can at very least go, okay, yeah, that's pretty scary. I can understand that. But they never did. It very rarely talked about what happened after 𝗬𝗐. It was always, you turn the light off and suddenly 𝗬𝗐 is there, and that's like the most terrifying thing in the world ever. And it's like, it's not though. It really isn't. But that's why he's there. That's why, because I'm shaming him. I'm scare shaming him. I'm scare shaming 𝗬𝗐 because 𝗬𝗐 isn't scary. But yes, Mary, you have successfully derailed where I was thinking, what I was talking about. I have no idea what it was I was talking about anymore. Probably something about fairies. It honestly wasn't that long ago. I watched a friend play a Slenderman game today in 2025, and we were just giggling the whole time. I must admit, I found Slenderman scary, and I think the reason for that is because you gotta remember, like, today Slenderman isn't scary, right? But at the time, like 2010, just before 2010, when did Marble Hornets actually release? Let me quickly take a look. think it was 2009. Marble Hornets. So if I go to videos, oldest first, 16 years ago, June 2009. So you gotta remember, right? Slender Man wasn't just new. The way Marble Hornets was filmed and released, some people knew, a lot of people knew that it was just an ARG. But some people didn't. There were people that didn't know what an ARG was. In fact, Slenderman, specifically through Marble Hornets, is the reason why ARGs are as well known and popular as they are today. So the way I discovered Slenderman was from another channel talking about scary videos that they found on the internet. And they showed one of the clips from Marble Hornets. Specifically, it was the clip of one of the characters. It was one of the early clips. It's like episode 4 or something like that of Marble Hornets. One of the characters is basically got all the lights off inside his house. Oh, he actually turns the lights off, and he's carrying the camera around, and he sticks the camera up to the window, and when he does, there's just a man standing there, incredibly tall, wearing a suit, and then the head just snaps to the right to look straight at the camera. And that was scary. Like, that was really unnerving. And then there were so many of these little clips and things of someone walking around a street, and there would be just like Slenderman standing in the background, not even necessarily doing anything, you know? And the way that a lot of these videos were presented, they were presented as though they were real. And so they got picked up by a lot of things. So people would see like a video that was supposedly showing a ghost, or this one, look, there was a UFO or something we can't explain hovering above the house. We think that there's some sort of strange creatures living in our garage, I don't know, whatever. And then there would be Slenderman. And at the time, it was like, whoa, now hold on a second. This one's weird. This is creepy. This is uncanny. And so a lot of people, myself included, really got caught up in the whole Slenderman thing. And so when the game came out, when the 8 pages... Actually, it wasn't even the 8 pages, it was The Arrival. When Slender the Arrival first released, I tried playing it and I was genuinely scared. And there's a great part of Slenderman that makes it scarier, and that is knowledge of Slenderman attracts him. So the more that you know about Slenderman, the more likely that he will find you. And then you've got to ask yourself a serious question. A serious question about existentialism. Is Slenderman real? The first and most obvious answer is no. But if Slenderman is supposed to be a representation of our fears of the unknown, we all have fears of the unknown. If Slenderman is a being that inserts himself into media and fiction and horror and stuff like this, so that people learn about him, this creature of folklore, well, yeah, kind of does, actually. Everyone says that Victor Surge from the Something Awful forums invented Slenderman, but long before, when I say long before, I mean long before, way before Victor Surge ever put pen to paper and came up with this concept of the Slenderman, there were already examples of that. The character existed. The character exists as an existential fear. A fear of the unknown, a fear of losing something, a fear of getting lost. There are numerous stories in German folklore of child snatchers. Some of them are described as well-dressed men. Some of them are witches, and we talked about Hansel and Gretel earlier. Some of them are witches that live in twisted huts. Some of them are well-dressed men. Some of them look like nobles. You look through the entirety of history. You look at things like the depiction of death. A tall, pale man. Oh, hold on a second. What? Tall, pale man? No. Death is a skeleton in a robe, right? Nope. Death is described as a tall, pale man. In the Bible, it's described as a man riding a pale horse. At no point does it say he's literally a skeleton. But there's always a connection. A tall, large man. Pale. Usually faceless. You could take that literally in the sense of death, where he doesn't have a face, he's just a skeleton. You can take it literally in the form of the Slender Man, where he just has a blank nothing where his face should be. But let's bring that into modern day, shall we? Predating Victor Surge was an episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Actually, there are 2 episodes of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. One of them is a creature from the Black Forest called the Kinderstadt, the Child Stealer. And there's another episode called, and I'm sure we all know it, The Gentleman. Now, are the gentlemen faceless? No. They are child killers. They are unknown beings that steal children. Or they steal the voices of children. It's the same fear. It's the fear of being lost. It's the fear of losing something. What about the Men in Black? Now, you might think that's an interesting leap right there. Maybe that's a bit too much of a leap, but no. People believe that the Men in Black are a government organization. The movies depict Men in Black as having no identity, no ID, nothing that would allow them to stand out in the crowd. They all wear black suits. They are faceless people in a crowd wearing black suits that steal your memory. That is Slenderman. There's also been other horror depictions of creatures like that. There's a character called the Tall Man from the movie series Phantasms. There are so many examples of extra-dimensional, faceless beings and organizations that come into your lives and steal something. They take something away. They take away your ability to tell the story. In the form of the gentleman in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, they stole the voice. You couldn't tell people about the gentleman because you didn't have a voice to do so. And they would steal a voice for each gentleman. And then they would move on to the next town. No one would know. There would just be a bunch of strange deaths. And off they would travel. The Men in Black. When you see something you shouldn't, would arrive. Chalky white skin. Like, I talked about the movie Men in Black with the literal memory wiping. But actual stories of the Men in Black, they're not like the movie. They have chalky white skin. They seem almost inhuman. They have deep-set dark eyes. They don't show any emotion. Some of them are described as having impeccably straight hairlines. Like it was fake. Not even a wig, but like they look like a doll with plugs of hair. And they take away the whole job of the Men in Black is to arrive on a scene to turn around and say, you don't talk about this anymore. Are they a government organization? Are they aliens? It plays on the same fear. The fear of someone coming along and taking away your ability to tell the story. A fear of losing something, losing your memory, losing your voice. Is the Slender Man real? Yeah. Actually, he is. Slender Man is very real. Because we've made him real. We always make him real. The Slender Man in Marble Hornets doesn't really do, you know, he does a lot of his own stuff. But creatures similar to the Slender Man in folklore and history and stories and fairy tales, he doesn't do anything himself. He always relies on other people to do it for him. Quite often he relies on people to do things to themselves. He tempts them into getting themselves lost. He tempts them into walking away from their children. He tempts them into saying or doing something which allows them to fall into his trap. Actually, now that I think about it, in Marble Hornets, you have the masks. Characters that are being possessed by the Slender Man that do his bidding. That's exactly the same. Unidentifiable. Hidden behind a mask. Doing the bidding of the Slender Man. And we even have a real life example of a group of girls who murdered their friend because the Slender Man told them to do so. That actually happened. They believed that they had been told by Slenderman, or she survived. Oh, right, okay. Sorry, but they attempted to. But they believed that the Slenderman had told them to do it. Slenderman is real because we make him real. We always make him real. My lights just dimmed as I said that. That was pretty scary. There was two girls who believed that Slenderman lived in an abandoned house at the edge of their town. Yeah, it was a house that was off the far side of a park, and there was a wooded area, and there was an old house in the wooded area, and they believed that Slenderman lived there, and if they killed her, if they killed their friend and sacrificed her to Slenderman, then Slenderman would take them into his realm, into his world, and he wouldn't kill them. That's what they said. I don't know why I thought that they did actually manage to go through it, but they go through with it and kill the girl. I know they stabbed her, but she survived. I don't know why I thought that they'd actually murdered her. My brain was just mixing up some things. But no, I did a lot of... because I was really into Slenderman at the time, I did a lot of, like, looking into that. And it is genuinely one of those things that's scary, because... And people immediately tried to use it as an example of, oh, look, you know, if you tell scary stories, kids are gonna do scary things. That's not what it was. That's not what it was at all. Were they deluded? Absolutely. But once again, we make the Slenderman real. Because the Slenderman represents a fear. Like death. Like the gods of the old world. Anyone who's been playing Hades will understand this. A lot of the gods of Greek mythology represent especially some of the scariest gods, the chthonic gods, the underworld gods. They represent some of our worst fears and worst traits in humanity. Fear of darkness, strange dreams and nightmares and prophecies. The fear of death. The fear of damnation. Every single time we make the Slenderman real. And there's a great character, actually, in DC Comics has a fantastic character. I think this character is probably one of the best characters. Let me just quickly, because I can't remember what the character's name was. There was a group in DC Comics called the Brotherhood of Dada, and named after Dada, the surrealist art movement, right? There is a character. Oh, yeah. Okay. So there's a character in the Brotherhood of Dada whose name is Number None. Number None. Also known as Secret Identity. This character is neither a specific person or a particular thing. Number None is anything or anyone that can get in someone else's way. as Mr. Nobody, the main character of the Brotherhood of Dada, like the main leader, is a guy named Mr. Nobody. And Mr. Nobody has the power of he appears as like a shadow in the corner of your eye. After being transformed into Mr. Nobody, Eric Morden gained godlike abilities at the cost of his humanity and sanity. He is able to warp reality, possess the bodies of others, and teleport through space and time. His physical appearance, though, is that he appears as a shadow in the corner of your eye. But Number None, yeah, the way that Mr. Nobody describes him is everybody and everything at some time or another is Number None. Number None first appears as a door that Agent exclamation point walks into, signaling that it joined the Brotherhood. So basically, Agent exclamation point tried to leave the headquarters of the Brotherhood of Dada, and the door doesn't open, and he just smacks straight into it and bounces off the door. And at that point, Mr. Nobody is like, Number None has joined our ranks. And basically, Number None is literally anything and anyone that could get in your way. And I like that. I really like that. That concept. The manifestation of an entity that represents something that just gets in your way. Just something, you're walking and you trip and you stumble for a little bit. That was Number None. You've planned ahead of time. You're gonna, we need to get down to the airport because we're getting on a plane. We're gonna have this is gonna be great. We're gonna go on holidays. We're gonna go a little bit earlier just to make sure that we get there in time. You leave an hour early, but as you are going there, some idiot in front of you has an accident. The guy swerves and crashes his car and completely gridlocks the highway, and you miss your flight. That was Number None. I love the idea. I love the idea. Conceptual entities is the term. So if they are gods like Greek mythology, then they are anthropomorphized conceptual entities. Kind of like death. Death is an anthropomorphized conceptual entity. And that's what Slenderman is. Slenderman is an anthropomorphized conceptual entity of fear, of loss, of the inability to share your story, the inability to tell your side of the story. So in that regard, he's as real as the Greek gods. And he has existed for long before we called him Slenderman. And no, I'm not being tricked by certain woodblock prints that would. A lot of people did get tricked by that. There was some supposedly ancient woodblock prints from the medieval era which depicted the Slenderman, but those are wrong. Those are not real. Those are edited. Those were kind of funny though. I did find those amusing when I saw them. I'm like, yeah, there's this one of a skeleton with a lance, and it was edited so that the arms and legs were too long, and the arms and legs were kind of sticking out from different directions. And I'm like, I actually know the original. I did something on that when I was studying art in high school, so I actually knew the original. I'm like, no, that's not Slenderman. So I knew that wasn't real. But yeah, it did also bring up the question of, if so many people are asking the same questions, if so many people are describing entities in the same way, makes you wonder, doesn't it? Makes you wonder, doesn't it? At very least, I hope it makes you wonder, because without wonder, what is life? And with all of that said, we've been going for like an hour and a half now already. We are going to start playing Southern Midnight, because I would like for this game to not last us the next 3 months. Second. Oh, I missed the button. Okay, never mind. Alright. Yeah, so let's play some South of Midnight. Let's have ourselves a good old time. I need to check. It's thrown me into a bunch of... So I'm just checking, because it gives me a bunch of initial settings to go through. So I just want to check, make sure that I've got all of these sorted before we go in, so that you guys can see the subtitles and everything. Yeah, we'll turn that off. Change the range from the softest to the loudest sounds. We're gonna have medium dynamic range. We're gonna crank down. Right, so I've basically what I've done is I've got the music down lower. I've got sound effects up and ambience a little bit higher, then I've got dialogue up at full. Okay. Slider to make sure that I can... Just the slide until the logo is barely visible. See, it's given me... it's given me two logos. It's given me a logo over white and a logo over black. And I'm looking at it and thinking to myself, well, if I make if I make the image dark enough that I can barely see the logo over the black background, I can see the logo over the white background. There's no middle ground. All right. All right, let's assume that that's gonna work. All right, so, yeah. We are here today to play South of Midnight. Let's jump on in. Let's just get it started. like I said, this isn't really a horror game necessarily, but it does, it looks into the folklore side of the Deep South, Louisiana Delta, Floridian folklore. A lot of this, these stories that are told from some of the earliest settlements in America. So we've got difficulty level can be changed at any time. We've got Scryer, which is story mode. Focus on the story removes all challenge from combat. Healer, focus on the story while enjoying accessible combat. Weaver, balanced combat experience. Grand Weaver, harder, more intense combat challenge. And custom mode. Well, I don't know what that means, so we'll go with balanced. Balanced is good. I'm already really enjoying the music here.
Down in the Deep South, folks spin tales about the Grand Tapestry, an invisible weave holding our world together. They say the Grand Tapestry is torn by folk sorrows, and these damaged threads give rise to them evil spirits called haints. But every great while, a mighty storm brews, awakening a powerful force. A weaver, gifted with the power to reach into the past and mend folks' deep wounds. With enchanted hooks in hand, this weaver can banish haints and reweave the tapestry's thread, restoring the land so life can bloom again, fresh and new.
Well, I'm just watching, don't ask for help. Don't worry, that's fine. I won't. Welcome to the Stream Game Vault. How are you doing today?
The last weaver? Vanished long ago, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Our tale begins deep in the heart of Chickasaw County, in a speck of a town called Prospero, where the last weaver was last seen. That evening, Hazel's mama was running late, driving home through a storm that seemed hell-bent on drowning the whole South.
Ooh. Oh, I thought that was just the mountain then. It moved.
To evacuate quickly. A hurricane brewing on the horizon, and a mighty big one at that.
Man, I miss singing on the bus with... these guys.
What is going on with that? Game? You alright? I know it's supposed to be like intentionally
metal too.
Low frame rates, but that ain't right. That can't be right. What is happening?
Mine should be back by now. Probably got sucked into work again.
Oh.
Typical.
Oh, it just caught up.
I shouldn't be doing all this packing by myself, but here I am.
Oh. The game sound is cutting out as well. Yeah, I know. Okay, that's not a great start. I gotta be honest. That's interact with various objects to progress through the game and discover its mysteries and folklore. Okay, cool. That's pretty cool. All right. Press right on the D-pad to display the current objective, down to open the collection menu, and left for the lore menu.
All right.
Okay.
What's coming with me?
Oh my goodness.
And there goes the flash flood warnings. Like clockwork.
That's not right.
Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
And no, that's she actually moves really smoothly. It's when you stop. Like, the frame rate is fine when she's moving. But as soon as you stop moving, her frame rate tanks. Whoa. Oh yeah, I set up the subtitles to make sure they were nice, big, and bold. But this is bad. This is so bad. When moving, there doesn't seem to be an issue. But like I said, as soon as she stops, the frame rate tanks completely.
The National Weather Service in Prospero has issued a flash flood warning. After a period of heavy rains and inclement
Holy crap.
runoff will gradually worsen flooding of low-lying areas across Prospero. Flash flooding and high water conditions are expected in Prospero.
Might need to start preloading games before streams to go through settings before test game performance. I did go through the settings, that's the thing.
Impact flooding of streams and ponds.
Is it just her or is it everything around her too? Oh, that's a really good question. Outside seems to be fine. It looks like it's just her. Now, this is the weird thing, is that, you know, when you start moving a character, right, admittedly, this requires the game to be very poorly optimized, but when you start moving a character is when you would expect for lag to kick in. You'd expect the frame drops to occur when a character is moving, because they're actually doing something. It's something you actually have to calculate. But it's the opposite in this game. When she stands still, she is like 5 frames a second. But even when she does her idle animation of turning around, it immediately shoots back up. There you go, look. Her frame rate comes back in. And now it's tanked again. What is happening with this game? Maybe she'll improve once you get out? Oh my goodness, she is literally in a box room. When we get outside in amongst the woods and the foliage, where there's trees, particle effects, smoke and fog and stuff like that, and different lighting sources. That's so strange. I've never seen a game like this. Hang on a second, let me take a little look at the options. I wanna check out image calibration. Done that one. Motion blur. Well, first of all, we'll turn off motion blur. Confirm. Sadly, that didn't fix anything. Good grief. See, as you can see there, I've turned up the persistent dot. Oh, that's like your aim. Yeah, no, I don't need to worry about that. Oh, right. Okay, that's just for, yeah, color accessibility. Okay. Whoa, wait. Motion blur is in two different... Oh. Oh, they're calling it stop motion effect. We'll turn that off. We'll turn off motion blur for the second time. Oh, that looks way better. Yeah, okay, so it was the stop motion effect that was doing that. Wow, that's actually really bad. Make sure VSync is off. Welcome to the stream, Max. How you doing? No, this is on Xbox. This isn't on PC. Frame rate is flowing and surfing when she's not walking. Frame rate down, 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 down. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I'm guessing it was to do with the stop motion thing, because I guess that is reminiscent of stop motion movies and stop motion animation sequences, because when a character is standing still in stop motion, they tend to not, you know, move at all, you know? But, so there would be less frames, I guess, for the character if the character wasn't moving than if they were moving. I'm gonna guess that is the reasoning behind that, but now that it's off, thank goodness. Okay, I'm glad we could turn it off.
I asked Mama for a doll and got this thing instead. I know he's weird looking, but I can't help but love him.
It reminds me of, you know, the thing from Ant-Man. He's so ugly! I love him! Oh, he's kind of cute. He's kind of cute. I like him. I like him. I can...
Storm's never been this bad before.
Just looking to see what she's reading.
Flash flooding and high water conditions are expected in Prospero and in many parts of the outlying county. Source, radar, and audio...
Yeah, actually, I really do prefer it with the,
flooding of streams and small rivers, urban areas, highways, streets...
Oh man, look at that!
as well as other...
That's an old radio.
Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
That was the day Mama threw up on me after getting off that wacky world. I almost passed out from laughing so hard.
Her mother threw up on her. It's usually the other way around. It's usually the kid that throws up on the mother. But alright, fair enough.
But she still had that kind of time for me.
Lots of lagging, stuttering, screen tearing. Are you seeing screen tearing? I'm not really seeing that one. Apparently the game is super poorly optimized on both PC and console and has an issue since release. Oh, okay. I think I've mostly gotten it, it's running a bit smoother right now, so we will hope for the best. Well, I can't leave. Oh, hello. I guess I just need to look at things in the house.
Things got tense with Mama last time I visited you at the mausoleum, Dad.
Oh. Okay, Dad's dead.
She'll never explain why she and Grandma Bunny got bad blood. I gotta stop reminiscing and start packing, for real.
Wait a second, I just saw something weird. Oh, I just realized she's got like a... I don't know if you can see that. She's kind of got like an aura around her. I don't know if you can see that, but I can. She's kind of got like a blurry aura around her. I don't know what's causing that. Interesting. Alright, anyway.
Whew. It is really picking up out there.
You don't say!
I was over here all alone.
I'm sorry, I know. I swung by the shelter because there was a leak in the roof, and then I had to drive folks back and forth to Jolene's to ride out the storm. Besides, you are young and spry, my little track star. Oh, shoot, we got 5 minutes. Let's go. Did you pack everything?
Mama, I'm grown. This ain't my first hurricane. I know what to do.
As long as you didn't forget the...
Flashlights and batteries. You had the blankets?
Yes, because I have my...
Hurricane checklist. Is that a smiley face?
Hey, Hazel, think fast.
Shoes.
Come
Track
on,
shoes.
Mama. We don't have room for my track shoes.
You know how expensive those things are. You best find somewhere to pack them.
And pack them light.
Running
Yeah,
spikes,
I know.
yeah, can
What'd
be
you say?
I
expensive.
said, and pack them light.
Pack a bag, then pack it light. Hey, pack your bags, then pack them light.
You think this place will still be here? After?
I called Hurricane Lulu, and she said, we good.
Mama, I'm serious. What if it's different this time?
Making light of a disaster.
That's
That
not
that
for you
is
to worry
yeah.
about.
You kind of have to. Like you gotta take
And
it
now we
seriously,
got
but at the
4
same time,
minutes.
you can't
Did
be
you just
worrying
suck your
all
teeth
the
in
time.
I wouldn't be rushed if you didn't.
Don't mumble. Speak on it.
I said we wouldn't be rushed if you didn't waste all that time at the shelter.
Waste time?
That's not what I meant. It's just... You left me to prep for a hurricane by myself.
Oh, I thought you was grown.
I love the art direction.
What if we
I wouldn't
call
say
it
it looks like
And go over there. You know, the mansion with the hurricane
I don't
proof
think it looks like stop
Nah.
motion, like
You wanna bring
claymation.
this up right
It
now.
actually
I'm just
kind of looks
saying.
like their faces are carved out of wood.
We are going
Very
to Jolene's
angular,
church
very
with everybody
straight
else,
lines. I
like we
really like
always
it.
do.
Whatever.
And don't roll your eyes at me.
I wasn't even looking at you.
I made those eyes. I know when they rolling.
I just don't understand why we can't go over there.
I like
Bunny
that
still
line. That's a
can,
good line.
Even if Daddy's dead. Just tell me
Hazel,
why.
please. Just please go over to Bo's and Mrs. Pearl's. Check on them. They may need help.
We might need some help. I might need some help. While you're out helping everybody else.
Damn it! No. Your great-grandmother made this.
You never told me that.
I shouldn't have to tell you something is important for you not to break it.
Well, maybe if you did, you still have a coffee mug.
This world existed before I brought you into it, Hazel Flood. Remember that next time you go around thinking you know everything.
Damn. I need to
Hazel.
use that line more often on Twitter.
Everything I do for you.
I love that song.
Whatever.
Bryan Adams, legend.
There's no getting through to her. Whatever. Let me go check on Bo.
Gonna go check on Bo. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Hey, that's a lot of water. Hold on now. That is a lot of water.
Man, the water's this high already?
Yikes. Okay. Right, so I don't know who Bo is, but we're gonna go check on them. Ooh, there's a few people around you.
Bo and those damn dogs are always up to something.
Okay, so he's this way. Oh, this is not a bad little community. It's a shame that it's about to get, you know, swept away in the river, but
Oh, Hazel!
Hazel! Oh, come on in and grab some punch. Ugh, it is fucked up out here.
Well, I came here to check on you, but it looks like you're riding this storm out in style.
Oh, yeah. Me and the pups are having a hurricane party.
Oh, look at the way the dog is. It definitely looks more like carved.
And
Yeah.
if things go south, I got my boat. You sure you don't want some punch?
I gotta go
That's
check on
not
Mrs.
punch,
Pearl.
that's beer.
Hey, it ain't my dogs pooping on her grass. My dogs are gentle. Yes, you are.
Better make sure Miss Pearl's taking this seriously.
I like that guy. It's a shame he is also going to be swept up in the river. Your boat will capsize, sir. There's a...
I miss Sadie. Well, at least the Goodmans won't have to worry about repairs anymore.
Oof. That sucks. Ooh.
Can't go this way.
Yeah, this looks like it's the only way out of this area. So, can I run? Let's jump. Oh, very animated jump. I like that. Do you know what? I don't want to be cynical.
What you doing on my porch in all of this weather, baby?
I'm just checking on you, see if you need anything. You holding up okay?
I'm doing just fine. Been doing this longer than you've been alive. Why don't you come in for a second?
I should probably head back.
Come in, have some gizzards. I'm cooking them all
Ooh.
before the power goes out.
Ooh,
You
hell
know I
yeah.
can't say no to your cooking.
There's a bee in your bonnet. I can tell.
Damn, that's a nice,
Just frustrated with Mama. She stayed late at the shelter and left me all alone.
nice
Gracie
cabinet there.
does enjoy her work. She could stand a moment's rest.
Right? She's all over the place all the time.
Good grief.
She's got a good heart. Just wants everyone to be okay all the time, you know?
Yeah, I know. You need some help in there?
Thanks, hon. I'm almost done.
Outside spawned in
What
like
else is on your
half a
mind?
second after the rest of it.
What you know about money?
Why you barking up that tree for?
It's hard not to. Mama never so much as talks about her.
Well, does she ever look in on you?
No, I guess not.
Sometimes people are privy to things that we aren't. Your mama is doing what she thinks is best. Oh, Jesus.
Mama!
Hazel!
Oh shit. Oh no.
Come on!
Do I have a sprint button? Oh, it's that. Oh. I'll take it, but
Hang on! I can't lose you too!
not a big fan of stick in being sprint. That doesn't work much for me.
Shit!
Because I'm very heavy fingered.
Hold on! Mama!
Ooh, don't. Hey, come on now. Oh,
Holy shit. What just happened? How did I get back to the shore?
hazards such as toxic water and brambles can cause damage. Damage taken is indicated on the life bar. Oh, okay. Wow, they're really taking me back to basics, aren't they? Wow. What is that? Oh, it's a stick. I thought that was a bit of errant geometry, but alright. Oh, the music! Oh, that is so good.
No.
Doesn't match the vibe? I disagree. I think it really does.
Shit! It took out the bridge!
Don't worry, you can jump like a flea. You're amazing.
Mama, I'm coming!
Which way am I going? Oh, this way.
God damn it, I can't! I'm not fast enough. I'm always fast enough. What is it? Bunny. She's gotta help me.
Oh, okay, that's dangerous. Snazzy Jazz matches out mother personality, potentially gonna die. Maybe need more imagination. No, the thing with the jazz is like it's discordic. There's it's jumping around. It's not it's more freestyle jazz than actually playing a song, which is exactly what's happening. They're in the middle of a storm. Okay, press A to hang and use L to move along the ledge. While holding a direction, press A to jump to another ledge, press B to drop. Okay.
The bridge! Gotta get across.
So I can go up, up. Oh my, thank goodness that they, like, okay. Okay, can I go that way? Thank you.
Bunny's house is uphill.
I'm
She's always fine during storms.
so glad that they painted everything white so that I'd be able to see that I can climb on this.
If I can get to her
Why,
place,
yes, I will
she can
complain
get
about
help
that
from Mama.
through the entire game. Okay, we're gonna go with nope on that one.
What was that? I must be seeing things.
Yeah, definitely, you're seeing things. That's correct. Because I don't want none of that. Oh, no.
Okay, can't give up now.
Okay. Go.
Oh, shit!
Oh,
Help!
wait, am I gonna try to avoid things?
My mama! We need help! Can anybody hear me? Please! Anybody!
Good grief. Okay. Whoa.
Oh, I was almost broke!
Oh, look, they painted the side of the track so that I would know to climb on it. Oh, look at that giant donut. Like, oh. Well, there goes the giant donut. I guess we'll go this way.
Please hold!
Nevermore. Oh, brilliant. Oh, yeah, of course. That's the name of the studio, by the way, is Nevermore Entertainment. Anything here? Anything I see? Tasty Pig? Oh, hell yeah, I'll have some Tasty Pig. Okay.
Hey, Dad.
Oh.
Headed to your old place. Got no other options. I'm so scared for Mama. Dad, if you're up there, keep her safe.
All right. We're running. We're running again.
Gotta go around.
Oh, look, more paint. More paint, I know where to go. Okay.
What is all that?
Whoa.
That can't be real.
Yeah, it's
Hope
real.
they'll help me.
It's ghosts. Ghosts. It's Spooktober, so it's ghosts.
I know y'all in there.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be
Excuse
good.
me.
Bloody hell.
You can't just show up unannounced.
I have to talk to Bunny.
Well, she is rested. You're gonna have to come back tomorrow.
It can't wait.
Damn.
What is all this racket?
Hey, Grandma?
Is that Hazel? You've gotten taller. What brought you sopping wet to my doorstep this evening?
I told her you were rested, but she just...
Nonsense, Lily. That's my only grandchild down there. What can we do for you?
I have to say,
The trailer got swept downstream with Mama in it, and
issues with the
Swept
frame
down
rate
in the river
aside,
in
the
that
art
tin can of a
direction in this
home.
is
I tried to catch her,
freaking gorgeous.
but I couldn't.
Absolutely
couldn't keep up.
stunning.
There's no one in town. I saw the lights on here, and I came for help.
And we will. In the morning.
But you know people. Can you call the sheriff or something?
You know rescue services are paused in the middle of a hurricane, dear.
You're acting like you don't even care.
Mind your tone, please.
You don't understand. It ain't just about Mama. I'm seeing these things. These strands in the air. I'm scared.
Well, I think your grandma knows what that is.
Yeah. There's something big out there.
Lily,
Yes, ma'am?
clearly my granddaughter is not in her right mind right now. Afraid for her mother and all. Ready a guest room.
Yes, ma'am.
Poor thing.
Lily looks like a mess, doesn't she?
You've been through a lot tonight. Come sit down for a minute.
Bunny's keeping her loyal by drip feeding her meth by the looks of it.
I'll take care of this.
Oh. Oh.
Where am I? A dream. What a strange dream. Hazel. These strands, I've seen them before.
Bunny has heard too much, thinks Hazel will go the way of Hornet. All of these weavers. Yeah, actually, it's a really good point. I hadn't even considered that. This game is all about weavers and strands and fate as well. Interesting. Just so happened to choose two games at the same time with very similar themes. Okay, press R to activate the guiding strand. Use it anytime to reveal a path next to the objective. Okay. Oh, sorry, path to the next objective. Okay, got it. Oh yeah, so what I was saying earlier, I don't want to be cynical. Okay, look, all right, I don't want to be too cynical. Of course I want to be cynical. That is my default. But I wonder... Okay, hang on, right? I wonder if the stop motion mode for the visuals, for the animation, I wonder if that was more of an afterthought. And the reason I bring it up is I wonder if they tried to make this game and they were like, man, this is really laggy. Maybe if we add like low frame rate, people won't notice. Maybe if we say the low frame rate is intentional, people won't notice. Because pretty much every time a new character loads on screen, They are choppy as hell. But animation and frame rates aside, you know, we can take a step back and just go, eh. Yeah, make it a feature. Exactly. We can step aside of that for a second. I just want to talk the music and the art style in this game so far, from what I've seen, from what I've heard, has been phenomenal. I love the art style. I love how angular. It's like Hazel's face is quite angular, but it's got a lot of smooth lines. It looks like, because I was saying they don't look much like claymation. They look more like wood block, you know? They look carved. And it looks like Hazel is very smooth, like they've gone over, you know, with sandpaper and they've smoothed her out. But like the older characters, her mother and her grandmother, very straight, hard lines. Like they haven't been sanded or anything, they've just been cut and whittled. I think it looks great. You don't get... I feel like these days, you don't get a lot of games playing with really cool art styles. A lot of big games out there tend to want to go for realism, you know? They try to make games like The Last of Us, like Hellblade, like Battlefield, Call of Duty, all of these high-fidelity games. I don't think there's enough games out there that actually do a lot with stylistic choices. And this is something interesting. It looks different, it looks unique, and I like it. I'm enjoying the visuals so far. And the music, oh my goodness. As Marley put it, the snazzy jazz. That thing in the background, though, Marley, yeah, that is, I think I'm gonna be okay. I think we're gonna be okay with it being spider-like, but at the same time, that thing does not look friendly.
Hazel. Saying my name? They're saying my name.
Okay. That is one big pig. Oh, hi. Oh, I love how she's just walking on the spot like that.
How interesting.
How do I have control of her during a cutscene?
What are you doing in my dream?
Oh, that's the house. Oh, I can't run it in here.
Hazel? Hazel!
I'm right here! Ma! Can you see me?
I'm not saying a word. That's fine, Max. That's all good. It's so strange that I can still walk, even though there's like a...
No! You're not gonna make it! Ah!
Ma! I'm right here! I'm okay!
Yeah, there's like invisible walls which you just walk up against.
Ma, wake up!
Oh! Well, okay then.
Mama? Oh no. But, Grandma?
For a dream, it kind of works, I guess. Like that sensation that you're trying to run, but you're trying to run through like treacle or molasses or something.
Hey, open the door!
Okay.
It's my only option, I guess. The strands are still here. Maybe it wasn't
Yeah.
a dream.
Okay. Anything I can see in here? There's a mug there. There's a mirror. I think that's a mirror. Is that supposed to be a mirror? Maybe not. Oh, it's a thing. Hang on. Lily, dear, let this be the last time I remind you that I like my tea with 2 sugars. Ah. A woman of class. Not 1, not 3, 2. How many years have you been in my employ?
God, she's always been so passive aggressive.
Well, there was nothing passive about that. That was just straight aggressive. Which, to be fair, if someone makes me tea with 3 sugars in it, I'm gonna yell at them. That's just the way it is. The woman knows how she likes her tea. Gosh dang it. Guess I'm gonna have to... Oh, right, fold the paint. Got it, got it, got it.
The strands. That stuff. That thing last night. What's happening?
This is a really bad time for you to have a freak out, just saying. You know, can you wait until you're not climbing on the side of a building? You're not Spider-Man, you know.
I can't believe Bunny. I'm sorry, Grandma locked me in there.
Oh, hello.
All right, how do I get out of here?
First things first, we snoop. September 7th, 1989. When I hold the hooks, I can see hints of strands and stigma flickering at the edge of my vision. But I can neither unravel them, nor can I make them tangible. It's infuriating. March 2003. Just skip ahead. Oh, okay. Skip ahead, what's that? 14 years? Alright. So, clearly, Grandma Bunny lost this diary down the back of, like, one of her cabinets or something. 14 years, yeah. She lost her diary down the back of one of the cabinets, and then randomly found it one day and was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna carry on writing. And that was 14 years later. I have exhausted all frameworks and possibilities. No methodology has brought me closer to controlling the strands, and the hooks refuse to sing to me. The light of my life has still gone dark. Maybe there's another way.
Unraveling stigma. What the hell does that mean? Can Bunny see strands too?
Mental note, deliberately make an AT with 4 sugars. Oh, I will break you, boyo. June 7th, 1982. Oh, so this is an older one. We are not replaceable as people. They say life is a light that once diminished is forever blinked out, but I don't think that it has to be that way. There's magic in this world, tall tales with hints of truth. I will find it, then maybe I can forgive him. I want to forgive him. Forgive who? Who?
I wonder what happened. Feels sad.
I do agree with the comment that there is magic in this world. Just because we don't understand it doesn't mean it's not there.
I wish you were here, Dad.
Anything else? Anything else I need to click on? That's a cool typewriter. Wow.
Does she lock all the doors in here?
Absolutely.
Is there something behind that shelf?
How do you know that? Okay, so here's something that I feel that they could have done with the game that would have tied everything together, okay? So we've already established that she's got this ability that she can see these strands, as she's calling them, wisps, that is what I called them. Having these bloody white lines to show you where you can climb, it shouldn't be like that. What if they instead had an effect, a particle effect that kind of guided her towards things that you could climb? To be honest, me personally, I don't think that you need anything to guide people where to climb. I trust people are smart enough to figure stuff out. But there we go, that's just me. And the same goes for these little dots. I feel like that shouldn't be a dot. It should be something like sparkling or an effect. They are a particle effect. Yes, there's a single particle in the middle of the screen. But I feel like it should be an effect. It should be like wisps. It should be like a glow. It shouldn't be... This reminds me of Resident Evil 2 Remake. You know what I mean? In Resident Evil 2 Remake, in Resident Evil 7 and 8, they have this. It's like a dot. You walk up to it and you can click on it when you get to it. That's a very modern sort of thing, and I feel like Capcom do treat us like we couldn't possibly figure things out if it wasn't for these dots and things. But I feel like in a game like this, you've got an excuse to have something appear, something that's an interesting visual effect that isn't just, oh, here's a dot, I have to walk to the dot. That's not just a critique on this game, though. That's a critique on pretty much a lot of modern games. There's so many big modern games that just don't trust you to figure it out for yourself.
Rich people's houses.
I love that. I love the acceptance of, yeah, well, rich people houses, of course. And to be fair, she's right. If I had
getting louder.
If I had $1 million, I would also have a secret passageway in the walls of my house. I know what this wants me to look at, but I'm gonna walk past it and see what I can see. Oh, I thought that was the water for... I thought the water was all the way up to the top floor, and I'm like, what the hell? Oh, look, it's the chest from Monster Hunter. Fantastic. All the singing clearly bugs. Yeah, definitely. Look, there's loads of fireflies in there. Those are really sick. She can grab the... She can grab the threads. Oh. Oh, okay.
What is all this? I feel like I'm going insane.
It's like cancer. New law? Hang on. Oh, law? Weavers are said to be chosen by the land to wield strands. They're able to see the effects of tears in the grand tapestry and use their abilities to affect the world around them. Okay. So she used the hooks to... She looks like she doesn't really know what she's doing. She's just kind of moving them around and pulling the strands, and then it like opens up the world in front of her and she can see all of this cancer. Objects of station are the weaver's tools. used to channel the power of the strands. They are passed down to the next weaver when they are chosen by the land. The objects are imbued with the previous weaver's knowledge to help guide the new weaver. Oh wow, that's interesting. The Grand Tapestry is the fabric of the universe that connects all things together. The Grand Tapestry is invisible and intangible to most people, except weavers, who can see how it interacts with reality. Strands make up the weave of the Grand Tapestry, and everything it is composed of. Weavers are able to manipulate the strands to affect the world around them. Hurricane Lulu tore through Prospero and polluted the water with all kinds of foul things. Avoid falling into it. Okay. I don't know if that's necessarily cosmology, but okay, I'll accept it for now. For now, game. Prospero. Once the site of a bustling industry, Prospero is a dying, hurricane-besieged Excuse me. Prospero is a dying hurricane-besieged southern town with a history of strange disappearances. Those who left of their own will did so in search of greener pastures. Many who remain lack the means to seek better. Understandable. Lacey and Hazel's home in Prospero. Prospero Cemetery, one of the local burial grounds of the people of Prospero. Bunny had Trey buried there in a mausoleum. The Flood Mansion sits on a hill, towering over the town of Prospero. It's a monument to Bunny's power and influence over the town. Okay. Characters. Oh, I skipped over creatures, apparently. I was going to say, that's a bit mean. You can't call Hazel a creature. That's not nice. Hazel has lived in Prospero her entire life with her mother, Lacey. She just graduated high school and is headed off to college in the fall. Hazel's father and Lacey's husband, Trey Flood, fell in love with Lacey during college. He and Lacey were happily married and had Hazel. Trey died unexpectedly when Hazel was 4. He's buried in a mausoleum near the Flood Mansion. Hazel's mother, Lacey, is a social worker in Prospero. She struggles with the trauma that she sees on the job. She can't save everyone. She's frustrated with the system and the way it takes away from Hazel, her little bug, whom she loves deeply. A former collegiate football player with professional aspirations before a career-ending injury. That's sad. Bo is a big guy with a heart of gold. He checks in on Mrs. Pearl and Lacey and views Hazel like a little sister. Only thing he loves more than fishing is his dogs. Mrs. Pearl is a retired school nurse that lives down the road from Lacey and Hazel. She's always ready with a listening ear, an open heart, and a plate of food. She thinks of Lacey and Hazel as family, especially after the death of her husband. Bunny Flood is Hazel's grandmother. She made her fortunes in Prospero through multiple business ventures. She did not approve of Trey and Lacey's relationship, and after Trey's death, they had further estranged relationship. Okay. Interesting. A bug who weaves. Oh my goodness, you're right. Oh my goodness, you are absolutely right. She is a bug who weaves.
Whoa, that's not possible. Foot's fine too.
This is pretty wild.
The hooks are reacting to that thing in the middle. Bunny called it Stigma? Do they know what to do?
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay. Yeah, I have to agree with you, Kiko. I think that this game is kind of rushing at the moment. Stigma these nuts. I do feel like the game is kind of rushing at the moment. Like, they want you to get to the point where you know what you're doing.
I don't need you. I never did.
But I feel like it would have made more sense if Bunny actually explained what was going on.
And I'm gonna find my mama on my own.
Like, clearly, Bunny has been researching this for a long time. And now all of a sudden I've got...
Hazel got no help from her strange grandma.
Do you mind I was talking?
Glad to leave the flood mansion behind. Used to handling things on her own, she set off downriver to find her house and rescue her ma herself. There, magic called to her. A magic she'd felt in her bone, but she had never seen before. And something dark. That old house had hid all manners of odious secrets over the years.
Yeah, these are great.
Hazel set off to find them all through the hurricane-ravaged land, but her path would lead her to a place haunted by whispers from days of yore.
Okay. Now, unless the narrator wants to rudely interrupt me again, I do feel like that felt a bit rushed. Are you gonna talk, or are you gonna let me talk?
It's all on me to find her. There's no one coming to help.
There we go. The fact that she just picks up these hooks and then suddenly she knows what to do with them seems a bit weird. It seems like I don't know. She just kind of walked up to that thing in the garden and just starts yanking on it, and it's like, oh, okay. So there's been no explanation. There's been no training. There's been no. You know, she immediately connected the thing that she was looking at to the stigma that her grandmother was talking about the night before. I don't know. It feels very Rey Skywalker. You know, where she's literally just been told what the Force is, and then she's immediately telling people to do things, and suddenly she can just force everyone to do stuff, and then completely without training, she's able to fight against essentially a Sith Lord. It feels like it was just, here you go, suddenly you can do everything. And I even though they've said that the hooks contain the knowledge of past weavers, I still feel like it makes more sense that we actually get shown something rather than told it. Like, there was a bunch of stuff there that I read in the lore section, but I feel like it's something that we probably could have had explained to us through another character. Whether that be Bunny, whether it be someone else, I don't know. I don't really mind. But I do feel like it's just all of a sudden, okay, now she knows exactly what she's doing, and she doesn't need no one to help her. She doesn't need no explanations. It's just, oh, I've got these hooks. That means I'm the hero now, you know? It's just a bit rushed. Taking a moment...
Get downriver. If Mama's trapped, I'll figure it out.
I think taking a moment just to, like, explain the situation, explore the world, having a mentor, it doesn't take away from the things that she will achieve throughout the course of this game. The fact that she's been taught something, the fact that she starts weak and becomes stronger, that's okay. It's okay to be weak and to eventually get stronger. Also, there's an opossum here, and oh, he's gone. Never mind. I think games are better when you start with a character that is weak. Because if someone is strong all the time, forever, there's no challenge, you know? It doesn't feel like a real challenge. For the character, I mean, not for you.
I think this is the right way.
Obviously, the challenge for us comes in the form of solving the puzzles, doing the fights and everything like that. But, like, for the character, the challenge comes through the story. And how the story interweaves with gameplay. That looks like I can't go that way. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Thankfully, someone painted white all over these rocks. The note she read from the diaries isn't enough to be an instruction book. You know, I agree. I completely agree. A character who learns rather than being outright talented from the get-go is more relatable. That's another thing. Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree with that. Because we all start with nothing. Oh, wow.
Thorns? All the way out here?
Those are some big-ass
Where am I
thorns, too.
Anyway?
So this is where I just came from? Yes.
Shit. This was my way downriver.
Well, there isn't any
My way
more.
forward is down.
Oh wow, yeah. I guess you're right.
It's like some weird folktale. Brer Rabbit.
Oh
or
my
something.
goodness, I was literally just thinking Brer Rabbit. Oh my goodness. I was thinking, like, grandmother's name is Bunny. There's all these thorns. I was thinking Brer Rabbit. Can I not go that way? Oh, I see. I can only climb where there is white paint. I can't climb if there's a little bit of ivy. Got it.
Hey, who's got you all so spooked?
If they are going that way, we do not want to be going this way. See what I mean? You should listen to me occasionally. Landing effort. Okay. I need you to put some effort into hitting the ground.
Hell no.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell yes, unfortunately.
This better work.
I press X to attack, chain up to 5 attacks in a combo. Hold X to charge, then release to execute a powerful amplified attack. While charging, use L to aim to attack. Okay. Press B to dodge. Oh, of course. Oh, what? Whoa. X is attack, but B is dodge? That's the other side of the controller. Well, the other side of the buttons. Okay. Press Y to unravel. I feel like Y should be combat and X should be unravel. Okay. Can I change the controls? Hang on. Options, controls. Customize controller, yes. Cool. Confirm. There we go. Could you stop? What? Hang on. The controls didn't change. What? Okay. Hold on. Why is it changing back? I guess that should be Y as well. Oh. Hang on. Reset. Okay, hold on. Oh, upgraded attack is Y. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. We'll do it like that. Back. All right, there we go. Okay. Okay, that feels bad now.
It's gone! I did that? More of you? I'd be screwed
okay.
without these hooks.
Ow! Oh. Unstoppable attacks. When an enemy is glowing yellow, it is unleashing an unstoppable attack. During this time, it is immune to magic and damage. Okay. Health coils can only be used once, except on story and easy difficulties. They can be set to replenish the They can be set to replenish in the difficulty menu. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what I meant by custom. Do you remember there was like a custom difficulty? So I'm guessing that's what they mean. Like you can set them to replenish in any difficulty mode in the custom mode. Okay. Press X near health coil to heal. I think I'm okay for now. Press R to lock onto an enemy. Okay, cool. Good, 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 good. Combat compass. Flashing red arrow signals imminent danger. A white arrow indicates an enemy is appearing from off screen. Okay. Oh, nice. 2 of them this time. I do like that I get a stun. Ow. I do like that I get a stun when I dodge. If I do a last second dodge.
Yep, fighting comic book monsters now.
Yep, comic book monsters. That is exactly what you're fighting.
I'm so far off road. I hope I'm nowhere close to that place. It's those voices again. Might be worth checking out.
Before I check that out, I'm gonna go this way. Is this where I came from? No, this isn't where I came from.
There's the river. Come on. There has to be a way around.
You never know. I don't know how much exploration there is in this game. So, you know, you never know. You gotta take a look, just in case. Said something on screen that you didn't read. Yeah, I thought it was just saying, are you sure you want to confirm? Yeah, okay, I probably should have read it. Being a little bit impatient.
Seems to be coming from down there.
Oh, great! A well! Thank goodness this is, American South culture, not Japanese culture. Otherwise, I'd be dead already. Do you really want me to jump down the well? Alright.
Sounds like I'm getting closer.
Sounds like, well, no, it doesn't sound like. It looks like there's lots of little animals around, which I find appealing. I like opossums, they're cute. Opossum. Ah! Oh, wow. Nope, 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 don't touch it. Yeah, the last person that I recall from Folklore touching a weaving spindle went to sleep for a very long time.
Now, why you touching that? Put it down. Keep those hands to yourself. We pack light for a reason.
They can't have gone far. When I find them, I swear I'm gonna...
Shut up. Eyes open. They won't stop looking for us, and we can't stop moving. I know y'all nervous, maybe scared, but this ain't my first time doing this. If you trust and listen, you will be free. You and your little one. Now come on. I'll take you to the river. We got a long journey ahead.
Interesting.
What the fuck? Am I seeing things? This can't be real.
I mean, you're holding it, so I'm going to assume that it is.
Real.
This is crazy.
How is that attached to your back?
But I can't stop now. Those ghosts are my best chance of getting downriver.
Oh, I see. It's kind of like a little strap around it. Okay. Yeah, this looks very grim fairy tales, doesn't it? This does not feel like it bodes well at all. Oh, wow. Oh, there they are.
Before we covered our tracks. Stay low. Keep quiet.
Ooh, something bad happened to you. Yeah, clearly something bad happened to you if there's one of these things. At the very least, that's what I'm understanding. Press up to open the upgrade menu. Enhance your combat abilities with upgrades. Available from purchasing using floofs. Floofs? The heck's a floof? Press A to purchase the first upgrade. Dodge B, then quickly press Y to attack in the chosen direction. Okay. Alright. This upgrade costs 5 floofs. All upgrades are non-refundable. Alright. I'm still not really sure what a floof is. I don't care how good you are at weaving, random tools in the woods is suspicious. More importantly, seemingly untouched by age, random tools found in the woods are suspicious. Press X to collect a floof. Gather them from various sources, such as floof bundles or knots.
That's helpful.
Okay, I know this is based in a folklore that I've never really studied before, but even that sounds made up to me. Okay, floofs. Okay. What's a fox? Leaves get in my way.
What's this?
I think this is that floof that they were talking about.
Floofy and soft. Everything else around here feels so wrong.
Oh, okay. Let's have a look. Can I buy anything else? I need 50. 50? All right, if you say so. Hey, little fox. Very cute little fox. Oh, what's that? I don't want to squeeze through. I want to see that. It's, seek my... I wish I could zoom in. Is there any way of, There's definitely something written there. I just can't read it. Oh, there we go. Seek my sigil, and you will have proof our people did more than eat, sleep, and cut cane. Okay. And the marking is a lantern with a bug in it. And the Big and Little Dipper. Okay. You have my attention. Oh, okay, she actually looks at it when you... Alright. First one's always cheap, that's how they get you? Yeah.
I always hated this place.
Quickly now, follow me.
What the?
She always hated this place?
Hi.
Wait! Hey, where'd they go?
They weren't there. They were ghosts. Hang on. The quarters. The quarters are where the enslaved people of the sugarcane plantation were forced to live. There's a very loud person outside. Families were crowded into the small shacks. Okay. Brambles. That, again, I don't know about cosmology on that one, but alright. A knot forms around a stigma. A knot forms around a stigma mass caused by trauma tearing through the grand tapestry. Okay. Stigma is the result of the grand tapestry warping due to trauma. Most people cannot see or feel stigma, but weavers can. Ghosts are a curiosity. Weavers can see them as they slip in and out of tears in the grand tapestry. Some have unfinished business. Alright. Mahalia. The last weaver of Prospero, Mahalia, is a legend come true through the echoes. When she was chosen by the land to take on the mantle of weaver, she wielded her powers to guide people to freedom. Okay. Haint. When the grand tapestry is damaged by folks' sorrows, its strands become damaged. Those damaged strands become stigma, which creates haints. Angry, terrible creatures, only visible to weavers. They can be destroyed by unraveling them. The Haint Ravager. Most common haint found in Prospero wilds. They hit hard, but they have to be at close range. Avoid the explosive charge when they turn yellow. Okay. See, now, this is what I mean. With the inclusion of a secondary character, like a guide character, let's say, for example, you know, someone who has maybe studied all of this, like Hazel's grandmother, this could have been told to us in a way that was more natural.
There's that sound again. And it's loud where they went in.
Okay, it's not getting in through there. There is something in there, though. Oh, hello. There's an opening in the roof. Maybe I can... Ooh, look, there's another floof. Can I get up onto the roof? I was kind of thinking maybe getting up on the roof and jumping across. But I don't know if I can do that. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a log.
All the homes to wash away. Had to be ours.
Can I jump up there? No, it doesn't look like I can. Oh, hello. Oh. There's another one over there. Seniors 84? Wow. That's been there a while. Are you okay, Hazel? Good grief. Look, she completely freaks out going over this. Seniors 84. Good lord. Okay. I feel like there's gotta be a way to get over there. I want to get that floof. There's gotta be another way. Hang on. I guess it is a bit of exploration, which is good. I want exploration in games like this. Doesn't look like it can go that way, though. Can I jump up on the roof? Oh my goodness! Hazel! Hazel, are you okay? Oh my goodness, you alright? She turned into the Flash! She's turning into a ghost herself. Oh my goodness. Wait, am I stuck? Okay, I'm okay. Okay, so, I've learned something. I ran into the jittering. I did indeed. Whoops. Okay, so the game seems to have a little bit of an issue with, I say a little bit of an issue. Seems to have a lot of an issue with places where the game isn't really sure if Hazel should be able to stand there. Like, sometimes it looks fine. Like, standing on these chairs is, you know. Oh, did you see that? As she kind of goes into a slow fall. All right. Interesting. That looks like a way up. That looks like somewhere I should go. But I can't jump that high. And there's no white paint for me to climb on.
Okay, keep it together. No looking back. Just gotta clear the next hurdle in front of me.
No, definitely look back. There's gotta be a way to get that floof. Oh, do you see? Look. The game doesn't like edges of things. Like, at all. Trust that I'll come back to eventually. Maybe. Maybe I'll get an ability that'll allow me to, you know, jump higher or double jump or something. I don't know.
Whole family's forced to make do with so damn little.
I can assure you, considering the horrible situation that they lived in, this probably felt like a mansion. Did she just magic herself up a ghost table?
This way.
Oh! Oh, okay. I see. I understand. Comprende. Spells and cooldowns. You've unlocked your first spell. Use it during exploration and against enemies in combat. There is a cooldown period after use that can be accelerated by unraveling enemies. Okay. Press LB to cast a weave spell. Use it on echo objects to make them solid for a short time. Okay, so there are objects that exist in the world that are like ghosts of objects. Okay. Use it to weave enemies, increasing all damage, preventing them from moving or attacking for a short time. Okay, interesting. So if I use this...
It's like snatching something out of the past.
Okay.
There they are. Gotta follow.
I don't gotta follow. I gotta go this way. Look, there's a ramp.
Unreal.
What? There we go. This place is interesting. I feel like this place has to have a reason to exist, right? Weird. Okay. I wonder if there's any other things to climb on. Oh wow. What is this? Looks like some kind of old farm machinery. Maybe some kind of that almost looks like a saw, but it's way too big to be a saw. Maybe some kind of digging implement, a plow of some sort.
On your feet.
It was for logging. Oh, okay, cool. I'm hearing creaky noises. I think this is where I'm gonna have to fight again.
Got goosebumps.
Stop it. Stop. Just let me kill you. So
Where
apparently,
y'all coming from?
apparently I can use this ability to. Oh, nice. Okay, that locks him in place. I feel like she's not really doing any untangling, you know? She's not really untangling anything. She's just kind of yanking on it really hard. Oh, wow. I just watched a video actually talking about this kind of thing. So, I don't know if you know the YouTuber named AneurynPlays. He does amazing videos. The sort of videos that most people probably don't watch, I'll be honest. But he does things like following the waterways in video games to see where they go and how they come out. And he was showing in Witcher 3 that there was a section where there was this fast-moving river that just kind of moved into a slow-moving section before going into a lake. And it basically looked like this. And I was saying that there's no problem in having stuff like that. This is just, you know, inevitable, really. If you've got some slow-moving water that you need to transition into fast-moving water, you can do it. It's doable. The problem is you need to put something in to hide it. In games like The Witcher, most of the time, if there's any like transition of water, it'll be under a bridge. In fact, I think a lot of games would put it under a bridge. But it is still funny to see when it does exist.
This way.
What's this? Press RT to cast the Strand Punch. You've acquired the Strand Punch spell. Use it to break fragile items or move objects. Okay. Press RT to cast the Strand Punch. Use it to repel enemies, do some damage, and disrupt their attacks. Okay. Okay, but what's this? Oh, hello. Oh, no. No.
That should prove useful. Now, how do I get over there?
Oh. Okay, maybe I was thinking a little bit too simply there. What was the benefit of that? So it's basically like force push. I guess it is a punch, but still. Yeah, I think all I really did. Got it. Don't run into thorns. Yep. Definitely. Understandable. Can I just jump? I'll just jump over that. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I could push it that way instead. Thorns seem universally painful. Yeah, I think you're right. I would imagine so. Like, it doesn't matter whether they are real thorns or evil magical thorns. thorns tend to do a lot of damage. Okay, so there's a thing over there, but I don't want to go that way. Because glowy. Okay, let's have a look. Can I actually unlock something? I can. I currently have 60 points. While in the air, press Y to slam the ground, damaging nearby enemies. A little bit of knockback. Okay. Strand push. Inflicts increased damage to enemies. Ooh. Weaved enemies take more damage from all sources. Weaved enemies take more damage and cannot move or attack for a short time. I kind of want to upgrade the Stigma Bane. I think I want to upgrade that. So I'm gonna wait. Wait until I can get some more floof. Oh, there was floof under it. Ah, okay. I was wondering what the benefit of that was, but yeah, okay.
Oh, just can't get enough of me.
Don't tell me how to fight. I'm gonna fight how I want to fight. Okay, I used the button and I didn't work. Barely any damage. Oop. Oh, I should have dodged that. Let's try that again. Oh man, really regretting being stuck at work now. This game looks really pretty. This game looks really good. I was saying earlier that the just from the outset, the art style and the music is phenomenal. You do have to do a little bit of tweaking though to get it to be phenomenal. Did have some issues at the start.
Is everyone out? No.
Okay. So, some kind of force pull? Oh, strand pull. You've acquired the strand pull spell. Cast a strand to pull objects nearer. Okay. Oh, I can scorpion sting enemies as well. That's cool. Alright. I can see myself using that. Let's see now. I want to pull this.
There we go.
And then maybe push it from this side. Can I? Okay. There we go. I don't know if there's anything else in here, though. The dodge is pretty forgiving. It's a good long dodge. I wouldn't say it's pretty... I don't know if it's forgiving. If you dodge too late, obviously you're going to get hit. If you dodge too early, nothing's going to happen. But if you dodge at exactly the right time, you get that knockback, which is really nice. To the old spirits reading this message, if you can understand me, use the radio waves to speak through my spirit voice box. I can't see you, but I want to help lay you to rest. I'm the girl who sits in the loft with my spirit talking board. Use the planchette to spell out who you are. It's easier to be friends when you know each other's names. Your friend, Chloe Drudge. P.S. Sorry for the older kids who party out here sometimes. I tell them it's disrespectful, but they don't listen. No one does.
Chloe Drudge. Wonder where you are now. Not afraid of you.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, I basically got the timing down. If they look like they're about to attack, I can attack twice and then dodge. Oh. I guess every enemy, though, is going to have its, you know, its own timings as well, so that's something to learn. Each individual enemy that you face is going to, you know, attack in a... Okay. Okay. Yeah, so the game definitely has some foibles, some quirks. Like, for some reason I was falling in that hole. Oh, I've got enough, what's that do? Tethered strand. Press Y after strand pull inflicts increased damage to enemies. Okay. I want to do this one. Yeah, because it gives... deals more damage when they're bound. I like that. We'll use that one. Confirmed.
I think that's them up ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Binding catch. No, just replace them. Start it all anew.
Oh, I see. Oh, she was trying to burn down the plantation. Oh, I get it. Oh, wow, what's this? Ooh. Nice.
I'll stay with you, little one.
Oh, hello. Oh, it's that symbol again.
Another one of those symbols.
That's what I was saying. Stigma thrives where folks wept their hardest tears. It infects the earth with boils only we healers can see. The hurt and sorrow. Scouring these wounds makes for lonely work. Some days delivering folks to safety's the only thing keeping my heart and soul healthy.
Stigma? Why me? How come I can see it?
Well, if you'd stuck around and listened to your grandmother.
This has gotta be the path they took to reach the river. never knew this was here. I wonder how many other folks escaped through this cave.
Probably all of them. Like, when it came to freeing of slaves, it was there was usually, you know, they would find one. From what I understand, like I'm not saying this is 100% the way it worked all the time, but for the most part, they would try to find the safest possible route. And try to use those routes. They would only really change the routes once, you know, if they ever got caught. Press left trigger to hold a throwable object and then press right trigger to throw. Use throwable objects to destroy barriers and clear hazards. Okay. So I can grab a rock. Okay, that pretty much does it for you, I guess. So long as you...
That'll make things a lot easier from now on.
So long as you look in the right direction, you can kind of, it will automatically guide where the rock needs to go. Every now and again, I feel like the white paint is moving. Sadly, it's not.
This is it! The way out!
On her journey to find her house downriver, Hazel felt hushed and awed by what she saw. Spirits appeared before her eyes, leaving her stunned. She hadn't known about 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁𝗵, the last weaver of Prospero, but Hazel felt a connection as she watched her wheel magic. The same magic now calling to her. The farther Hazel got from town, the stranger and more fantastical the world became. She didn't know dangerous creatures from old folks' tales still abide here. And best of all, she didn't know she was about to meet me.
Oh, we're about to meet the narrator. Okay. A big fish. Oh dear.
The river must be close.
Finally.
I just...
Please let our house be in one piece.
I just naturally just run straight. Can I get up there? I feel like I want to try to break the game and see if I can get up there. I feel like there's something up there that I should probably... Can I break the game? Can I break the game? Can I get out of bounds? Is that a thing? It looks like if you land on something that you can't actually land on, you can't jump again while you're sliding. So that seems to be out of the picture. Okay. This looks like some of these things look like they've been placed there for me to climb. Like there's little bits and pieces in the world which I'm looking at and going, yeah, they clearly want me to climb that, right? Apparently not. Oh, that's hideous.
What is that? Looks like a bug's nest.
While targeting, good grief. While targeting a nest, press left trigger to hold a lava haint, then press right trigger to throw it. Throw lava haints to inflict damage on other haints. Okay. Interesting. Press right trigger to push back lava haints and do damage to other haints. Alright, so I can also, like, knock them into one another. Got it. So if I grab...
Chuck those back up.
Did I just hurt myself. Okay. Oh, but I'm also gonna wait for the, Oops. Wow, they just explode. Ow. Alright, 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 alright. I appreciate you letting me know that I can blow things up like that, but, oh, hello. Crap, 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 crap. Oh my goodness, wow. I didn't have any sort of... Oh my goodness, what the hell? Alright. Oh my god, like every time I stop, it just dashes at me. Okay. Lock that guy in. Oh my goodness. I didn't even see that one coming. Okay. I'm being smart about this. I'm attacking the other one, so there's only a little bit of HP left on it. There we go. So now I can unravel them both at the same time. Okay, cool. Okay, okay. The combat is actually pretty good. The combat is actually pretty good. You really gotta think about your environment. You've gotta think about what is going on around you. And basically, you gotta treat it like a chessboard. You gotta figure out what things you need to defeat first. What order you need to do, you know, to actually do this in. Otherwise, you get owned very, very quickly. And clearly, there are some things that you have to do. You know, you gotta plan ahead. You gotta think about. Do I kill this now?
Wait for me here.
Or do I take two of them down?
Whoa, she went far.
And
I can make it too.
Take them down to a very low HP, then I can kill them both at the same time. Press A while in the air for a double jump.
Could have used that during track season.
That would be cheating. Don't use magic in sports. Oh, whoa. Okay. That's a hole.
Won't be long till we can rest. I promise.
Okay.
Looks like they made it over the gap.
How did they make it over the gap? Oh, that way. Can I break this? I can't break this. Oh no! No, 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 no! Okay, so it seems like she can only grab certain edges. Which means if you go off an edge like that, you can't recover. Okay. We'll collect that. Can I collect? Thank you. Oh, 20 for that one. Nice. Now, I'm supposed to go over there, make that real, and then jump across, but I feel like I could probably get across there from here. There you go. Skip the whole damn thing. Oh, there's another symbol over there, though. Let's have a look. I did not take to weaving easy. Had me scared as a rabbit in a foxhole, hearing them angel voices. Went till I fished a lost girl from the deep well with my hooks and spindles, that I opened my ears to what the voices wanted. The day I gave myself to the weave was one of the happiest of my life.
Something funky about those symbols. Who's leaving them, for one thing?
It's interesting what the symbols are, though. Like, it's... Like I said,
What's
that? It's the Big and Little Dipper. Press X to collect a health filament. Gather them throughout your exploration to increase your life bar permanently. Oh, so this is like HP up. Okay.
It's like getting a second win.
Okay. Hey, fox. Oh, you're such a whiny little fox. Oh, hello. Where have I got? 55? We can learn aerial rend now. May as well. Sure. That'll move us forward at least. We can learn some other things. Wait. No, wait. That's going back. No, wrong way. Wrong way!
Rest up while I find a way down. Stay safe. There's a long journey ahead.
Oh, a glide? Oh, wait. I saw that in the menu.
Gotta be brave. Quickest way to the river.
Okay. Wait, whoa. Before we jump, is there anything else? Anything? Because I don't think we can come back here. Okay. Ah, there's a swamp down there. Well, that's cool. Oh, I like that.
What the heck?
That's cool. I like the animation for it. It's very smooth, very graceful. I like that. Oh, that's a long way down. There appears to be something trapped in a spider's web. Do I really want to go down there? I don't think I do. Oh, fine.
Hey, that's from our house. That's Mama's work binder.
All right.
What? Back here again? Mama?
I hate this thing.
I hate this thing.
It's like cracking open Pandora's box.
Oh, I see, yeah.
It's so hard for me to not take my feelings home to Hazel afterwards. I want to shield her. But I just keep pushing her away.
I didn't know her work affected her so much. She can't hear me. What was all that anyway?
It's like a memory
That felt
trapped in the ether. That
No
felt
way
different. Oh,
No. She's gotta be alive.
Yoo-hoo!
Hello? Is someone there?
see, a lot of different folklore, a lot of different theological systems, magical systems, wherever you want to refer to them as. They always have a lot in common. You wouldn't think so, because, you know, diverse cultures from different parts of the world. But they always have something in common. Like, this is referring to everything as the Great Weave. And, you know, if you go to... Is that a snapping turtle? Hey, look at him! Oh my goodness, he's so cool! Hi. Hi. Yeah, sorry. I got distracted there by turtle. Yeah, so in this game, they call it the Great Weave, but if you go to, like, Greek mythology, for example, the weaves, the weaves, the fates wove, the past, the present, and the future. If you go to, Norse mythology, you know, you've got the what were they called? The skalds that sing the past, present, and future. They sing fate, kind of like even things like Lord of the Rings. You know, when 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 created the world, he created it through the form of song. You know, it's all interwoven. There's nothing that is, you know, it's different words that basically explain the same experience. In Christian theology, God speaks the world into existence. The words create the world. And they're different ways of describing the fact that there's a fabric of reality, that there's something here. Oh yeah, that gator is getting closer, isn't he? I think he just did a loop. Probably don't want to fall in the water though. But it's like, it's all trying to describe the same thing in their own ways. And I feel like if we want to look at the minutia of the details and say like, oh no, see the world was not spoken into reality, it was woven. Excuse you. You know, you can do that if you really want to. If you want to focus on the details and say, hey, we're too different to be able to comprehend one another, I mean, that's up to you. But me, on the other hand, I much prefer the idea of looking at these things and how similar they are, and trying to find common ground, and understanding that we are all trying to explain the same story, the same reality that we live in, you know? Whether you want to call it folklore or hell, even science, we're all just trying to explain what we see. That was closer than I thought it would be.
Anyone?
Who is that?
Oh. Is that a hand? That looks like... Are these giant pumpkins? Those look like giant pumpkins. That looks like a giant oh my goodness. It's the Deku tree. It's the terrifying Deku tree. Oh, okay. I can't tell if the eyes are open or closed. That's not a pumpkin, it's a peach. It's a peach. Are we in Georgia? That's a bit too far north. I feel like Georgia's a bit too far north. Not saying there can't be peaches elsewhere, but...
Oh, dang, mosquito. Get off me.
Dang mosquitoes. Hell yeah. I completely agree. Get off.
You up here.
Catfish?
My salvation.
A talking fish. Nope. Ain't no way.
Oh, Weaver like you must have seen
completely agree.
things than me. And I was so sorry to hear about your misfortunation. You find your mama yet?
Misfortunation. Ooh.
How do you know about my mama?
Well, before I tell you what I know, would you mind? This gentleman here scooped me up, but he ain't been equal good about letting go. Would you kindly do your Weaver thing and help me down?
What weepy thing?
Oh, don't tease now. Sound carries underwater. It ain't every day I hear about a new weaver such as yourself. And lo and behold, with this stuff and all.
I just found this thing. Look, my house got swept away in the storm with my mama in it, and I'm just trying to find my mama before...
Oh, you really don't know anything.
No, she doesn't.
How disappointing.
I'm getting really sick and tired of folks being disappointed.
Oh, no, mortified to a fan, no. I just, well, you can't see strands, can't you? Like knots, tangles, thingies?
Thingies.
Thingies?
Descriptive.
What are you talking about?
Like strings floating in the air.
Oh, yeah.
Well then, I can teach you the rest.
Oh,
and
good.
a train weaver ought to be able to rescue her and mama easy. I can even help you find her. When you get me down, of course.
How am I supposed to do that?
Well, it's like this, see? Our world is made of strands.
It's the
all
snapping
wove
turtle
together.
again.
Now, when something terrible or unnatural happens to a creature, the strands get all knotted. Now, this here tree went through some tribulations. Must have left his knots all over the place. All you gotta do is use your magic bottle and...
Wait. I don't have a magic bottle.
No?
No.
Well, there's an old bottle tree over this way. The sun's always glinting in my eyes from it. You could probably find one there.
Okay, so I get the magic bottle and then...
Just get it. I'll tell you the rest after. But hurry.
All right.
Some folks think I'm delicious fried up with grits. Ain't healthy for a fish to be in a tree.
Ain't healthy for a fish to be in a tree. Tell you what, though, he probably does taste good with grits. Damn.
A weaver? Me? Yesterday I was struggling to finish my shifts and now I'm fighting Hanks.
What is... How do I get over there? Whoa. Hang on a minute. How do I get over to that one, though? Anyone else hear violins? Oh, that didn't work. Look at the little froggos. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Okay. Later, gator, fish meat, wallets, and belts. Oh, okay. Oh, foreclosure. That sucks. Look at these peaches!
Miss swinging on one of those for hours. That's a bottle tree. All right.
There's a literal bottle tree. Very literal. Like, an actual bottle on a tree. Okay.
Hey, get out of here, you damn boo hag!
Boo what?
Yeah, I saw you jumping through the air back there. Ain't no one but a boo hag can do that.
Oh.
They ain't gonna steal my soul while I sleep.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I need a bottle.
Yeah? Even you're not a boo hag, come up on this porch and prove it. I know full well you boo hags can't abide the color blue.
See?
I have no idea where a boo hag is.
Well, maybe you ain't. Thing is, I need all my bottles.
Maybe like a swamp hag? A hag from the bayou?
Well, I ain't entirely seen one. But they bite, and they clump up around places of old pain. You know, some folks say that if you scoop up those clumps, put them in a bottle and put that bottle in a bottle tree, you could cure the pain. Hasn't really worked out for me just yet, but...
Maybe I could help bottle up the pain.
That's why I'm the last person left here. All those damn haints. This part of the river's filthy with them. Ever since my brother went missing.
Oh.
If you let me take a bottle, I could help.
Well, get you one off the tree then. And you're welcome to try bottling up the pain. But the roots of this trouble go deep.
I like this guy.
All that mess over there looks like some kind of vortex. Should check that out.
Really? Right now? Personally, I'd rather go back to the catfish. Community noticed rumors of so-called fifole. Fifole? I'm assuming it's French. Rumors of so-called fifole night sightings are not to be taken lightly. Our short-handed search and rescue team took 80 hours to recover the late Patton Henry. Our deepest condolences to the bereaved family from the riverbed. To recover the late Patton Henry from the riverbed. Oh. Okay. Please troll the waters only during sanctioned work hours? Interesting.
Oh, wow.
The
That's
FIFA Lay is a
terrible.
legendary ghost light rooted in Cajun folklore in Louisiana bayous. Okay, cool. They ruined my garden. Alright. Okay, mate. Where the other characters look like wood, so far he looked like a painted plastic miniature. He did a bit, didn't he? Yeah. Yeah, he definitely had like the sharper features, like the sharper facial features that you would want from a miniature for painting. Yeah, definitely. I see where you're coming from. I think I think I have to go in this direction. You don't know what they're talking about? They're out there. You may not be able to see them, but you can feel.
Life must be hard out here.
On my Danny's grave, it's real. Talismar been out there twice now. Said he heard a metal thunk each time he dropped anchor with the lights stopped. X marks the spot. You follow them lights next full moon, you bring us back that treasure. We leave this shithole once and for all, and we do it rich as thieves.
Huh? You couldn't pay me to go out there at night.
Yeah, that does seem awfully dangerous, I guess. But it might explain why that guy's brother went out. Like, if he went out in search of treasure... He's a kooky guy.
That's what I told her. You should pet that dog. But that dog's going to bite. I don't know.
I just kind of want to sit there and just listen to everything he has to say. Can I get over there? I can.
Now, I've got this bottle, and I'll do something with it. Yeah.
Congratulations. Don't tread on my property? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother!
Must have been a land grab. Assholes.
Yep. Oh, hello. Look at you. Ah, there we go. I knew there was something glowy up there. Can I talk to this guy? I'm surprised he's not trying to bite me. Oh, his mouth is open. He's angry. He is angry. Oh my goodness, I love them. Oh. I wasn't sure if that was a glitch. Oh, that's dangerous. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Need to avoid those. Oh, hello. Caution, do not pet the alligator. As if you should need to be told.
Some nerve evicting folks. These houses can't have been up to code.
We regret to inform you that your housing unit is now owned by the Flood Family Real Estate Holdings and is scheduled for immediate rezoning. If you do not vacate within the next 3 days, pursuant to Code 208.2a, we reserve the right to remove all occupants and their belongings. We maintain no responsibility for their condition. Take notice that, pursuant to a written lease dated June 18th, you are obligated to pay certain rents on the premises as described as 27 Saint Street. You are late in rents totaling $2,000. This rent was due by September 20th. You are hereby required to pay and said rents in full to the landlord or its agents within 3 days after service of this notice. This notice to pay rent is given pursuant to the applicable laws of the County of Chickasaw, and in no way impairs or limits any of the other remedies or rights that the landlord may have under the lease or under the said laws. Oh, 29 Saint Street. Okay, there was the Flood Real Estate. That's Hazel's family. That would be, that would be her grandmother's business. The Fifole is a legendary ghost light rooted in Cajun folklore, Louisiana bayous. We read that one. No, we didn't. We didn't read that one yet. Often described as flickering blue-green flame that hovers just above the ground. We would call them will-o'-the-wisps. So they used past tense for an infringement that was dated after the eviction issue date. Wait, what? Wait, I didn't even catch that. Hang on a minute. Collection. No. Oh, readables. There we go. Storybook. Okay. So, I can't reread these things, unfortunately. Remy, the fiddling one ain't half bad. It's that fool brother of his. Something ain't right there. Told him he ought to lose his Cuyan kin in a tragic river accident if he wants to be a respected member of our hardworking community. Sorry, my throat filled up as I was talking. Told him he ought to lose his Cuyan kin in a tragic river accident if he wants to be a respected member of our hardworking community. Ain't nothing of value lost if two brothers go for a sail and only one comes back. Claude. Oof. I wonder if this person regretted writing that.
What a nasty heart.
Yeah. I'm just like... Wow. Huh. Very wow. Oh, hello. So they used, the issue date was September 17th, but they said it was due on September 20th. So basically, they were trying to get them out. Like, if you... No, that makes sense. No, that admittedly, that doesn't give you a lot of time, but that does make sense. the past due money was owed on the 20th. That makes sense. Yeah, you would issue a demand before the demand is due. I'll use another one.
Greed. It spoils everything.
They all say 29 Saint Street. Okay. Oh, this rent... Wait. This rent was due September 20th. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. Whoa. How many are we on? Oh, wrong button. 60. Okay. Just need, I think it was like another 20 more. Ooh. Was it another 20 more? Yeah, another 20 more to get these ones. Yeah, they all look like they're 80 points for, The interesting thing, though, is like what she said. There ain't no way these buildings up to code, and that's a really good point, because you can withhold paying rent if the house is not up to standards. So if they chose to not pay rent because the houses are damaged and, you know, dilapidated, they are well within their rights to do that. Oh, shit. Oh my goodness, that is a devastating attack. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, they went away. Damn it. Oh no, there's more. Oh, come on. Really? The bug was just sitting there waiting for me to get back to my feet and then exploded and killed me. Damn it. Oh my goodness, how many of these are there? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, the combat definitely requires concentration.
That knot looks worse than the others.
Yeah, you could say that again. We're gonna go over here and we're gonna grab hold of this. That's a big knot.
What's happening?
You just pulled something you probably shouldn't have.
Benji and his brother's troubles began when they were forced to move again. Their maw thought it best for Benji, who was bullied badly for being in his own world. But Rhubarb would not forgive him for uprooting their life.
What was that?
Oh.
Some kind of ghost memory?
The bottle is acting funny. Ain't in a bottle. Huh. I get it now. Maybe if I fill this up, I can help Catfish.
That's a very sad situation. I think I kind of understand what, I think it was Kuya or something like that they called him. Oh, there's no roof there. So, yeah, clearly, Rhubarb's clearly got something wrong with him upstairs. Unravel an enemy to set off a strand blast. Can I get something healing? Amplified rend. Can be charged further, inflicting... Oh, I haven't used my charge attack at all. Hold Y to charge, then release to execute a powerful ranged attack. Strand push. I was hoping to find something that would give me HP, something give me extra healing. So I can use an explosion from pulling on a knot. Okay. I think I want to go with the amplified attack. And I'll actually, like, remember to use it. Take this pot, take this pot of crawdads on over to Corrine. She'll set you up with a job if you mind your manners.
Hope she has something good for him.
I don't know who he is, but I do hope she has something good for him. I going? Hang on. I got a button for that. Oh, there's a nice big floof over there that I'd like to grab.
Stigma. Huh. That's gotta be the Weaver name for old pain. The sorrow folks leave behind long after they're gone.
Hang on. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. We got some platforming challenge as well. I like that. I'm down for platforming challenge. Oh, right. Okay. There isn't another way of doing it. I could just shove this. But hey, my way was cooler. There's something over there. What are these?
Always thought these were cool. Like little crawfish castles.
Oh, the little crawfish.
Princess Crawfish.
Oh.
Had a lot of time to myself as a kid.
These are little crawfish hives. Oh. Cute. Okay. So I can do that, but what does that do for me? Mud mounds, yeah. Okay. Okay, so what... Do I need to jump across? That just takes me back to where I was, though. Alright. Okay, so I guess I don't really, yeah. Oh, heck. It's these things again. Young Bluths? Whole fish. Okay. Man, this place is...
Yeah, that's gotta be how this works. Stigma's what happens when the pain turns rotten.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I wasn't... Oh, hello. Oh, hello. So stigma is what happens when pain turns rotten. I mean, that does kind of fit the word stigma when you think about it. Stigmas come after, you know, a long time of hurt or of a long time of... after a long time of prejudice. And stigmas are what's left over, you know?
These peaches can't be real. They're ginormous.
Take a big bite out of it. If you don't believe they're real, bite it. Like, she is literally running around with a pair of hooks on her back. Right, or not even on her back. Just like, she's got a pair of hooks that can weave magic and pull monsters apart. And it's giant peaches she's got a problem with. Has she never read Roald Dahl? When's the last time you handled a peach? Her teeth wouldn't get through the skin that's... Oh, I suppose. I guess if it is, you know, all things in moderation, all things in, you know, proportion. The skin will be pretty damn thick. Yeah, you're right. Well, it depends. Oh my goodness, what the hell is that? Why is it screaming at me?
Stay light on my feet.
Press right trigger to push back the hurler hunter. Hurler haints. Sorry, I can't read. Large projectiles and deal damage to it. Okay, so I gotta use the push to throw back projectiles. Okay. Of course, there's not just one. Got it. Cool. I pressed the button. They're pretty weak though. Oh, I went away. More. Oh no, there's more. Oh my goodness. Stay still. Oh goodness. Got close. Oh, wrong button. I'm. Oh, there's a different kind of projectile. Oh, my bad. My bad. I just realized there's two different kinds of projectiles. There's the straight line laser projectile, then there's the one that kind of spits slowly, like, which is that one.
Handled them just fine.
Okay. All right, so there were two different kinds of projectiles. That's why I couldn't. I'm gonna heal myself quickly there. I think I get healed when I unravel one of these, but yeah. Shiny, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? University has given Shiny a degree. Shiny is a free fox. Oh my goodness. How did you trick them? Congratulations, Shiny. Congratulations
when the town
on
folks caught wind of Benji's
graduating.
difference,
Well
they started
done.
throwing rocks at him and his brother. Rhubarb was not surprised. Bad people always prey on those who stand out.
Oh.
Heartless. They can do that to a rabbit.
There's a lot of people who could do that to a rabbit. Look, I'd hunt a rabbit if I needed to eat, but that's no, I don't.
Bottles half full. There's bound to be more on the other side of this giant tree. Is that Benji? He had a nice smile back then. She looks starved.
A little bit, yeah. Oh, this is Rhubarb.
Rhubarb? That old guy who gave me the bottle? He looked like Benji's brother.
He looks like a skinny boy. Compared to Benji, who's
Benji's pain.
Benji's a bit heavier set. He's quite thin. I don't get people sometimes. I really don't. I've never understood. Maybe it's because I was really badly bullied and harassed. Let's call it what it really is. It's not bullying, is it? It's harassment. I suffered from a lot of that when I was in school, and I think that's possibly the reason why I just don't get it. I'll never understand why would you hurt someone else to make yourself feel better?
Now look at that bottle. Half full or half empty? And here I believe you were brand new at this.
I barely know what filling this thing does.
Oh, you'll see. One step at a time.
Okay, fishy boy. Not so much heavier set, probably just more boyish. He looks shorter than Rhubarb too. Oh, true. Yeah, you could be right. He could be a bit younger. Oh, he definitely was younger, but yeah. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna hit that one back. Oh, oh. Uh-oh. Ah, wrong button. No. Okay, get rid of that guy. Oh! Stupid. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Here because I'm a weeper?
Stupid bugs? What is it with this swamp and all the bugs? Just so you know, I'll have to head to bed shortly. Need to get some sleep. What's the time? Oh, it's 11:30. Oh my goodness, it's nearly 11:30. Okay. All right. So what we're gonna do is we'll try to get to the end of chapter 3 quickly.
There weren't no bears around here. To me, Bobby, it was proof that things was going to get a lot worse, just like last time. There was no escaping it.
Oh my God. What kind of person would do that to someone?
A bear trap will snap a human leg. Just straight up snap a human leg.
Bottle's almost full. Just one more to go.
That's sick. That is. That is.
Ugh, nasty, cruel work.
A friend offered us safe passage. I won't be long.
They must be exhausted.
Oh, so you can wall run across quilts. Okay. So long as the quilts have got white paint on them. Got it, got it, got it. So press A to jump onto a stranded wall. Alright.
Now that's cool.
That is pretty cool. You just need someone to go across ahead of you and just paint white paint everywhere so you can do it. This is... Oh my goodness. This game is gorgeous. Oh, I see. This... There's thorns there. Okay. Okay. I can run across that too. Florence. Fly fishing, bait, tackle, and lures. Okay. I think that's the same sign I've seen everywhere else. Oh, no, it's a new sign. Okay. Hang on, what's this? Wait. Okay. Maybe not. I thought there'd be some... Oh, there is something. Where do I go from here? Oh, over there, look. Oh, no! Don't put me down right next to the bloody thorns! Alright, let's, is that enough? That's 70. Oh, I need another one. By the way, I looked up boo hags. Oh, yeah? What's a boo hag? Is it like, I think my assumption was it'd be like a bog hag, but it's a bayou bog hag.
Trust what folks do, not how they see.
A boo hag.
Hope they ended up somewhere safe.
Okay. A boo hag is a mythical creature in the folklore of the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 people in Georgia. Part of African American folktales, it is a locally created, unique contribution to the worldwide hag folklore based on the syncretic belief system of the Gula. Okay. Yeah, so it's a bayou hag. Yeah. What is this? Why is this? There's nothing for me to look at. There's nothing for me to click on. Why is it just here? That's weird. No. Just no. Oh, I can't go this way. Okay, maybe it is this way. That's... Why? Oh, hello. I'm around 75. Hello. Hello. Big old snapping turtle. Giant spiky shell. Love him. I love him. And he's mine now. Let's go. Let's have a look over here. A boo hag is an evil spirit that sits on your chest and steals your voice. How wonderful. Yeah, hags are not fun. Like, it doesn't matter where they come from, what folklore they're a part of. hags are not fun. They are not great. The whole concept, either stealing your voice or, well, just sitting on your chest and basically causing you to suffocate, feeding off of your pain. That's basically what they do. It is what the hag do. Oh, wait, can I get over? I can! Oh, that's what I was missing. Okay.
Ugh, this stigma stuff is like spoiled meat left in the sun too long.
Looks like cancerous tumors. Look at them. Yeah, they just look like tumors. Okay, that one's dead. Oh, he turned yellow before I could. Ah, damn it. Oh, oh my goodness. What? That's not very fair. I'm trying to... I don't like there are some things in the combat, like there's almost no invulnerability frames on certain attacks. And there's no invulnerability when you're doing certain particular maneuvers. Ow. Oh heck, oh heck! Another one. Get one little bit of healing I can actually get with these things. Ow. Shit. Do we have internet? Am I connected? Shit. Okay, there's the storm is overhead. Lightning just struck and turned off everything in my office. My PC was still running. It's still running because it was on battery backup, but my Xbox is turned off. No, that was lightning turned off my office. All right. I mean, I said I wanted to get to the end of the current chapter, and at this point, I may not be able to. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. You need to be online. Okay, my Xbox thinks I'm not online. Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't think the storm would be coming back today. Well, I knew there would be a storm, but I didn't think it would be bad enough to turn the electricity off. So, unlike the actual game, though, this intro sequence is actually, stop motion. This is actually stop motion. Huh. Okay. I hope some of that saved. Where did it... Where did that save? Oh, it saved right before the... Oh, good. Okay. So we can get straight back into it. That's alright. Could you stop running away? Oh, I should have... I just realized I should have... Oh, I missed. I missed. I missed. Oh my goodness. See the way how I had no control of the character, but then the enemy was still able to hit me? Like, you can just be... You could just be stun locked in combat. Oh, damn it, didn't mean to press that. Oh, for goodness sake. I need your help. Give me the help. Give me the HPs. Oh my goodness. That was miles away, thank you. I don't like that. I really don't like that. The fact that you can be stun locked and just be comboed is bullshit. I have always, I mean, it's just bad game design, you know? Oh, come on. I get that one. And I want your help too. I've been really enjoying this game up until now, but yeah, when you've got so many of these enemies that can attack you from a distance, then it starts to become noticeable. Oh, come on. Really? Oh, come on! I was mid-dodge when he hit me. Oh my goodness.
Much better.
Oh my goodness. Stun locking cheapskates. Okay. Oh, upgrade available. Nice. Okay. Unravel an enemy to set off a strand blast. That's a good idea. Strand push inflicts increased damage. Tethered strand. After strand pull inflicts increased damage to enemies. I want to go with that one. The explosion is kind of useful in case you get them right on top of you, but oh yeah, actually, do you know what? Yeah, we'll go with that one. We'll create zones of control. Yeah. Okay, so where are we at here? What do we do here? Oh, I keep pressing that button to run, but that's not the run button, so yeah. Oh, I guess we move this way. Right, okay. Let's okay.
Ugh, this stigma stuff is like spoiled meat left in the sun too long.
You already said that. Am I going the wrong way? Am I going back the way I came? Triggering the same...
Did folks used to meet up here?
Seems like a decent-sized house. It looks like the sort of place where bad company corrupts good character. I mean, they're not wrong. Oh. Okay. Oh, there's just something weird about that picture. Wow. The way that the... looks like sun bleaching on some of it. Oh, hello. Banjo. Ding, 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 ding. St. Sullivan's Got Talent. Calling all aspiring entertainers. It is your time to shine. Enter to participate in our Shining Community's first annual talent show. Group and individual performances are welcome. Show us what you've got. Brought to you by Mayor Broussard. May 15th, 4 p.m. at St. Sullivan's Community Center. Okay.
A talent show. Bet all the kids love that.
I'm going to assume that there was one kid that didn't love it. Wow, look at these quilted... I love these sorts of patchwork quilted... quilted. These patchwork quilts. I love these. These are so cool. And I know it was something that came out of necessity, you know? You've got an old shirt that's torn and you can't really wear it anymore. Well, that goes into the quilting pile, you know? I understand that it comes from a place of, you know, hard times and poverty, but it's from hard times that great art is made, you know? On one hand, I look at it and I think to myself, man, it's sad that these people had to go through this. But on the other hand, it is a stunning piece of art that came out of it, you know?
Probably walked right by a dozen hates and didn't even know.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. I took the healing. I took the healing. I didn't mean to do that. Damn. What is I hit? Oh, I hit by the thing appearing. Oh no, there's another one. Ah, no. Oh, shit. I'll need as much HP as I can grab. Which wasn't enough. Alright, let's do this again. This time I won't take the healing. Not that I was trying, but you know. Could you not? Oh, nearly got me. Right. What have I got? I've got one of them. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Are you kidding me? Come on. Oh, it's another one! Another one spawned! Where'd the other one go? Ow!
This is getting easier.
No, it's not. It isn't. Stop saying lies. You're fibbing. You're not telling truths, and it's making the world sad. Okay, so stop.
While Benji's love was as true as his heart, Rhubarb was tired of tending to his needs instead of showcasing what he could do. By this point, Rhubarb felt he had moved enough.
Oh, God. What did Rhubarb do?
Ooh, okay.
Where am I?
It's a shame.
How curious.
It's a shame that it happened in the middle
Let
of
us women.
Who's there?
in the middle of town, you know? Oh no, here it comes.
Oh, fuck.
I don't know what that is. I'm assuming I thought it was gonna be the big spider thing, but I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, what I was saying was, it's sad that it happened in the middle of town. People lose their way. People get, you know, people aren't perfect. Some people lose their temper.
Is this a dream?
Like, obviously, Rhubarb hitting Benji was not good. Right? I think we can all agree on that. But I think we can all agree that that shouldn't have been the end of it. It makes me wonder if people outcasted Rhubarb for attacking his mentally infirm brother in public when it was just a moment of weakness. Like, the immediate thought was, what did Rhubarb do? And I'm thinking to myself, did he do anything? Are people just assuming that he did something? I mean, we also saw that letter as well of people saying that, you know,
Let me get out of
someone telling him to lose his brother in the swamp. So I think there was a lot of assumptions being made, but maybe it wasn't actually, that he didn't actually do anything. Maybe made him feel bad enough to run away, then an accident happened. That could be. That could be the case. Yeah, I hadn't even considered that. You might be right. Rather than it being like Rhubarb did something, it was just that Benji was just sad. Okay.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
What the hell was that? Let me just get back to that fish.
I'm going to assume that this is the true bottle tree. The bottle tree I was at before did not look like that. Okay, I need to go that way. Oh, right. Follow the paint. That way. That way. Thank you. No! That was the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. That was just really bad. Why did you grab the edge? Oh, Hazel! You're making me mad! Okay. Now where am I going? This way? Okay. Going this way. Ah, there he is.
Got everything you need?
Think so.
I think that's everything.
Then hurry up and fix that tangle.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay. What crazy thing is about to happen now?
I assume your first time in Ewee was a bit eventful?
Oh, yeah. You could have warned me about the fog.
Fog? Oh, that fog. Yes, yes. Must have slipped my mind. I'm a tad dehydrated. You get a pattern?
Yeah. I didn't expect it to be so personal.
Secrets are a terrible burden. That's why I'm so eager to help. By listening.
Okay. So what do I have to do to help Benji so I can get you down so I can save my mama?
Use that pattern to fix that big old tangle. You'll need to reweave Benji too. But first things first. Go fix that tangle.
Okay, and how does one fix a tangle? Oh, okay.
When Rhubarb said go inside the hollow tree for a game, Benji did.
No.
Even when he was nailing the hollow shut, Benji trusted him. There must have been a moment when Rhubarb decided to leave
Oh,
him
he
there.
did do something
And
bad.
a moment when
Oh,
Benji,
no.
trapped inside that tree, finally understood. He must have cried to the heavens. Somehow the tree took pity, and somehow Benji become the tree.
Oh,
But
good
he'd never
lord.
forget that the brother he had loved had done this to him.
Wow. What kind of magic is that?
What kind of man would kill his own brother? Okay. What do I do now?
Now scuttle up on Benji like a squirrel now.
I remember my brother. His fate was so cruel. He saw things so different, branded a fool.
Oh my goodness.
He found trouble often, each place we
New
go.
mythical creature, Benji, rooted in pain.
He didn't know that this was the end.
Oh, we're on the side.
He was my brother, Benji his name. He saw things different. He was my shame. And I said goodbye.
Spiky,
I said farewell. I took my hammer.
So I'm
my
both
ticket to hell.
Excuse me.
trying to listen, but at the same time,
Locals got angry.
I need to talk over the song so that I don't get copyright claim.
Through rock started shouting. His prospects were grim. Easy to blame Benji. my mother's favorite song. For her and my family, my plan had begun.
Oh my goodness, I can't even.
Let's play together. You go and
I just can't.
In a cypress tree hollow, it was safe.
That was the wrong way.
And dry.
I just can't. I can't like.
That's weird. It almost looked like it got dug out of him.
He thought we were playing. That was a lie.
It's more than just sad. That's the thing. It's.
His name. He saw things different. He was my shame. And I said goodbye.
Where am I? I don't even know where I am right now. I'm so like thrown.
He was my brother. Benji his name. He saw things different. He was my shame.
Don't we go down?
And I said goodbye.
I don't think I need to go down.
I said farewell. I took my hammer.
What did I do?
Get to hell.
Oh no, I went. Oh no, I've gone the wrong way now. Oh. All right, fine. I can't really. Oh, I guess I can angle the camera up slightly. There we go. Oh, so I thought. So I made it to here. Okay, wait. So, wait, did I go the wrong way? I must have gone the wrong way. Oh!
Sorry to be moving you around like this.
Oh, I was in his chest. I was in his... Oh, those are his ribs. Oh, that thing that's been dug out of him is his heart. Biscuits? Oh, I was on the wrong side of it. Never mind. I love the music though. Like the music is just great. Like from the very beginning, this music has just been.
That looked like it hurts. I bet that's where I used the pattern.
Oh. Okay.
Mind moving your arm a little bit so I can get up? Is that okay?
At this point, I don't think he's really. I don't think he's all in there. Press Y to attack the wound. Mythical creatures such as Benji have transformed their trauma into a wound. Attack it to clear the stigma. Okay.
Taking a shot in the dark here.
Yeah, the rules told me how to do it.
You'll let him go now, won't you?
This ain't more than a mud puddle. Meet me at Rhubob's dock.
I am dreading this.
Where's that fish?
At Rhubob's dock.
He better keep his promise.
Whoa! Pardon my mud. What'd you see? Tell me all the juicy details.
Is this entertainment for you?
Well, fish ain't got no TV.
The things I saw? I get why Mama had to
Excellent.
wash her day off when she got home. Use up all our hot water on really bad days.
Oh, was your mama a weaver too?
Social worker. She never really felt like she helped enough. Do you think I did enough for Benji?
Oh, my dear. Weavers do fix things deep down. They mend parts of your soul so ripped, you'd forgotten they were ever one piece.
How do you know so much? Did a weaver ever help you?
Oh, I don't like to talk much about myself. Hop on. Oh, I'm not as slimy as I look. Don't you want to find your mama?
He also looks like he's made out of patchwork.
Now wait till I tell everyone how that terrible tree abducted me for my stories. And just when I was about to be desiccated, a weaver showed up. As Hazel ventured downriver, her powers grew stronger. She glimpsed it past, seeing some memories of Ma and others strange and unknown. Hazel was perturbed by what she'd seen of a giant man tree in his heartache. But thanks to my help, she reweaved his knots and sealed his pain in a magic bottle placed in the grand tapestry. Once she set me loose, I offered her my assistance to locate her mom. But there was more than meets the eyes in these waters. More than just a gentle tree man lurking about. I guided her through the murky waters to the flooded area where her house should have washed up.
And with that, ladies and gents, we're gonna end it there. I guess we have to watch the cutscene, but oh, hello.
You mean to tell me your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers? Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
Shh.
Oh, that's a big, Two-Toed Tom.
That's Two-Toed Tom.
This one I actually
Big
do
cat.
know.
I gotta drop you off fast.
Two-Toed Tom was
After
a
I
giant
got you out of that
alligator.
tree, you said you helped me find my mama.
I ain't of a disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
If we're gonna go on, we gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell.
That one's in the,
Go
oh, was he in the trailer?
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of bells.
Oh, he
Some
was,
church
yeah,
folks once tried to
this
dynamite
sequence
him,
was
and
the
he
trailer,
didn't take
wasn't
that
it?
too kindly. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
Alrighty, and I believe the game just saved, so we are gonna hit the quit button right there and say progress will be lost. I don't know if it's been saved. I think it's saved. I'm pretty sure it's saved. I saw the little spindle going in the corner. So we're gonna say quit and confirm. And I'm gonna take us back to the chatting screen and we're gonna end tonight. We've gone on for way longer than we should have. Sorry about that. Boop, boop. There we go. Alrighty. So, we have done chapters 1, 2, and 3 of South of Midnight. I'm not really sure how many chapters there are, but wow, we got through 3 of them in one stream. So that, I think we're doing pretty well. I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna have to find out how many chapters there are, because then I can kind of get an idea for how many more episodes we've got coming up. How many chapters in South of Midnight? 14 chapters. Oh wow, okay, I need to speed up then. I was thinking I was doing well, but apparently I'm only 3 chapters in, so I've got another 11 to go. So far, though, I am enjoying this game a lot. The art direction for this game is just stunning. I love all the little critters as well that you encounter along the way. Like there was a fox. There was the giant, alligator snapping turtle, which I love those. Those are so cool. I liked all the little critters that we see. You can see the rabbits and the crows and the alligator that was swimming around. Those are nice little details that are in the game that just make everything feel more alive. Yeah, the world feels not just lived in, but lived in and still alive, The story is interesting. It's almost like a reverse... it's almost like a reverse Wizard of Oz, if that makes sense. In the Wizard of Oz, Dorothy gets swept up in a tornado, and her and her house land in the land of Oz. In this one, it's a hurricane or a tornado. The house gets swept away, and Hazel has to go on a journey to find the house, rather than on a journey to get back home. Do you see what I mean? Reverse Wizard of Oz. Like, we're following the road, the woven path to reach that end point where we should be able to find her mother, find her home, maybe find some way of bringing her home back. We'll see as we go along. And the story is not content to be directional. Like, the story will give you something to look at and then twist it on you. You see Bunny at the beginning, Hazel's grandmother, and you think, oh, she seems stern, but she's gonna help. And then you find out that Bunny has locked Hazel in her room. Now, it is my opinion that there's more to that we haven't seen the whole story there. I feel like maybe Bunny was trying to help Hazel, maybe in her own way. I don't know. But I feel that there's more to it than that. More to it than simply locking her away. For the sake of locking her away, But we went there looking for help, and the sort of help that we got was, like I said, locked away. Then the next character we encounter, this Rhubarb character, we had lots of reason to think that he was just some crazy kook out in the middle of nowhere. And, yeah. I was really hoping that there was going to be a twist there. A good game has twists. A great game makes you think there are twists. And I was anticipating it to be that everyone treated Rhubarb badly because of that one event. But in reality, it was just a one-off mistake. And everyone treated him poorly because of a mistake. And people were telling him, "Oh, you need to lose your brother in the swamp." No one's gonna be mad at you for getting rid of your brother. Who needs him anyway? And I was thinking to myself, that's all a red herring, that's all misdirection. But it wasn't. That's exactly what happened. That was rough. It was rough because they made Rhubarb really likable. Now, it's not our place to, you know, forgive someone else's transgressions. A long time has passed, and it looks like the burden has taken its toll on Rhubarb. That was hard to go through. I wasn't ready for the big tree to be Benji who outstayed everyone. A giant symbol that Rhubarb can see in the middle of the bayou. That's the other thing as well, is that Rhubarb is aware of things. So even if Benji was someone that no one else could see, he could. Rhubarb's punishment has been ongoing. I think he's gone mad, and that's why he can see things. You know, that tends to be the way, is, you know, people who are not quite living in reality can often see things that the rest of us can't. And yeah, that was tough. Maybe Benji could see things. Quite possible, actually. That's some of the things that was being said in the song, was Benji saw things that other people didn't. Benji saw things in a different way. And no one understood him, exactly. That was rough. Got me thinking about some personal things too. I don't have a brother, and I most certainly, even if I had one, I never nailed him into a tree, okay? Just want to be clear. That's not the personal, you know? It's just thinking about all of that. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I'm just thinking about things. Maybe the way I treat people, maybe giving people a more of a chance when I find them annoying, you know? Obviously, for me, I don't think I'd ever get to the point where I would just nail someone into a tree and leave them there to die, but at the same time, it's just like, that's an extreme to make a point. The point isn't that you shouldn't nail people into trees. You know, I mean, if that's the moral of the story, then it says a lot about society that that's a moral that we have to learn, right? Don't nail people into trees. Got it. 100%. I'm behind you on that one. Okay. But it's a story about acceptance. It's a story about not making those mistakes. It's a story about treating people who are different, treating people who are weird, treating people who are annoying sometimes, treating them better. Having a little bit of understanding. And I try to think about things, you know, try to take those stories, those messages, those lessons to heart, and I wonder if I've made some mistakes. I probably have. But this is why I've talked about this in the past. This is why I love video games. Because video games give us an option to do things in game that we might not do in real life. And it asks us the questions, how do we feel about this situation? How would we respond in this situation? And your answers might surprise you. We learn more about ourselves by listening to the stories of others and making decisions in those stories. Makes us think, makes us examine who we are. And I foresee a lot more examination happening in the near future. When we start playing, when we play more of South of Midnight, we're going to be playing it later in the week as well. In fact, let's go over to the schedule. The schedule's wrong, but we're going to correct it right this second, and then we'll call it there for the evening. Today is the 20th. It goes to the 26th, not the 267th. That would be a very long month. Please no. Today we played South of Midnight. Tomorrow, I will be back, and we will be playing Corpse Party, Blood Covered. Wednesday. Okay, so we've got a little bit of a change in the schedule this week. There will be a stream on Wednesday, and on Wednesday we're going to be playing Hollow Knight Silk Song. Alrighty. I'm going to be taking Thursday off instead because there's stuff that I have to do. And because late night shopping is on Thursdays, I have to do it on Thursday. So there's that. On Friday, we're going to be playing South of Midnight. There we go. And then on Saturday, we will play more Corpse Party Blood Covered. There we go. Sweet. And that is our schedule for the rest of this week. So we got Corpse Party tomorrow, Hollow Knight Silk Song on Wednesday, no stream on Thursday. On Friday, we have got South of Midnight, and on Saturday, we got Corpse Party Blood Covered again. I'm thinking that next week is also going to be very much the same. I might switch them around so that Hollow Knight is on Thursday, but I'm not going to start a new stream right now. We've only got 1 week left. After this week ends on the 26th. Next week is the last week of Spooktober. This month has just whizzed by. I feel like I haven't played enough, you know? I played 5 days a week for 3 weeks straight, and I feel like I haven't played enough games. It's insane. But, yeah, it is what it is. We are where we are, and hey, we have played a lot of horror games. So I hope you're looking forward to seeing more of those. Like I said, Corpse Party tomorrow. And I hope you're enjoying Spooktober so far. I think next year what I'll do is I'll put up, not only will I be playing more Resident Evil, because I've got lots of Resident Evil to catch up on, but I think next year what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up, like, a suggestion box on the Discord to ask people for horror game suggestions. Because clearly I suck at choosing horror games. So far, 2 of the horror games this month have not actually been horror games, which is great. So, yeah. Totally planned that. Yeah, absolutely. But it's been fun. Yours was. What was yours? What did you suggest? What did Kiko suggest? Oh, Crow Country. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, Kiko sent me a copy of Crow Country. Kind of, oh. My arm is bleeding. That's not good. Anyway, not scary sounds like a win to you. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know. I was hoping to get really stuck in on some horror games, but I've kind of dropped the ball on that. I tell you what, the Corpse Party is did me a frighten, or it did me an upset at very least. That caught me off guard in the last stream, but I'm still looking forward to it. I want to see more. I want to see where it goes. So, with all of that said, a big thank you to everyone for joining me this evening for South of Midnight. This is another game that I've been really looking forward to playing. Something I've been wanting to play since I first saw the first trailer. And I'm glad that it has lived up to expectations. Like, I thought it was going to be fun. I find that the combat is a little bit bullshit at times. It definitely has its moments of just pounding your ass over and over and over again without giving you a chance to escape, which sucks. And I can only imagine it gets worse from here on out. But I'm still enjoying it. The combat isn't that difficult. You just need to be very conscious, very aware of where the enemies are. Because, boy, they just come out of nowhere and tackle your ass to the ground. So, yeah. But if you have been enjoying the stream tonight, if you would like to see more, please hit that like button to let YouTube know that you liked it. And of course, to let me know that you liked it, you can leave a comment at the end of the stream. If you're in the VOD crew, if you're watching this later, you can leave a comment right now. You don't even need to wait until the stream is over, because the comment section is already there. If you are new to the streams and you'd like to see more, please do consider subscribing, because I will be playing lots more video games. Not only do we have the games that is currently on the screen coming up in the next week, we've got so many more games coming up in the future. We're going to be playing lots of Zelda, we're going to be playing Final Fantasy, we're going to be playing lots of RPGs and adventure games. That's kind of my goal on this channel, is I want to try to steer towards adventure games and RPGs and stuff like that. I occasionally play something that is completely unrelated to those genres, but that is what I want to do. That's what I want this channel to be. So if that sounds interesting to you, do stick around, because we would love to have you, and we'd love to show off some games. I hope that you will find something that I play, something that maybe you've not even considered seeing before, and it could just be your next favorite video game. So from me, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games. And until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.